Riftbound stream, a few internet issues, hopefully they work out. But Pyke is so good, it's so budget. We're going to optimize the final list today, and then I'll be doing a deck guide. I am actually blown away by how good this deck is. Honestly, might be my deck for the set. I've said that about a few decks, but I'm loving Riftbound. The deck list is in the description. That's something I've added. You can maybe like give the deck list a like on Piltover Archive. I don't really know how it works, but certainly you can give the video stream a like. It helps out a bunch. Comment what deck you want me to play next. So also, if you want coaching, check out Metify. I've reduced my prices significantly. I'm doing best of Jinx, best of Ivan coaching. I'm doing Lorcana coaching. Going to be helping some Teemo players soon. So yeah, hit me up. Super happy to help. We played Pyke for the first time yesterday. Yeah, the stream's just crashed already. We have some internet issues, guys. Hopefully it's fine. We're just going to push on. Keep calm, carry on. But yeah, Pyke is honestly awesome as a control deck. So the initial thought that you have with Pyke is you play Bewitching Spirits. The problem with this logic is this game plan of discarding your opponent's hand is slow to get going. And it's actually quite bad in this metagame. Ezreal draws infinite cards. LeBlanc draws infinite cards. Aurora, I don't think this strategy works against a competent Aurora player. They just won't play some of their cards in the early game to make sure you don't have enough discard to discard the Aurora without a targeted discard like Mind Splitter. And the question is, can you actually get to Mind Splitter by the time your opponent has not played their Aurora? That's something we're going to look at today for sure. I'm not sure on that. But my current idea, and this might not work, but my current idea is to have no discard in the main deck and just a discard sideboard. So for matchups against decks that don't have an abundance of draw, Master Yi, Fiora, yada yada. We have Bewitching Spirit, but also the card I'm extremely excited to test, Bone Skewer. Choose a battlefield, an opponent reveals their hand, you may choose a unit from it. They play that unit to that battlefield, ignoring any and all costs when they do stun it. There's actually a counter potentially to Ruin Runner as well, right? I can play the Bone Skewer onto a Ruin Runner, it will get stunned. And maybe that gives me an opportunity to remove it from the board, which is quite difficult to do with this deck. The rest of the deck, though, like the main part of the deck, because the sideboard might change, because basically what we decided is the best strategy, and actually insanely good strategy for this deck, is heavy, heavy control. So let me talk you through the plan. Basically, the plan is remove everything from the board of our opponent, right? And then play Sneaky Deckhand. Sneaky Deckhand is the money card in this one. You pay 3, move it to a battlefield, score a point, use your Pyke legend ability, pay 1, pick it up, gain a gold. Maybe you play your Sneaky Deckhand to the other battlefield as well in the same moment, right? You can also use your Pyke Chosen Champion to do something similar. The only downside with the Pyke Chosen Champion for this is it costs you an energy, a power to do. But having a Pyke, like having an Accelerate Champion in a control deck is also great. Because if you don't use your Pyke until the end of the game, you can just close out with Pyke, right, if you've run out of Sneaky Deckhand. So basically the Sneaky Deckhand is actually the bounce target, not the Bewitching Spirit. But we have this concept of sideboard strategy where we're basically playing 2 decks at once, right? We have the control deck for most matchups where this card is really underwhelming against Ezreal. It's totally useless, frankly, right? So do we really want to have that in our main deck? And then we bring this in for some matchups on the side. Now, of course, what that means is that we don't have much flexibility on the sideboard, and that's something we're going to have to look at. We're going to have to look at our Aurora matchup and how good that is or how bad that is. Can we get Mind Splitter on the sideboard? Because that is also like working towards a discard strategy, but can we get to Mind Splitter before Aurora? The sideboard and stuff like that's what we're going to have to test. But the main deck we're pretty locked in on. And it is all about control and it's all about consistency. So stack deck, naturally. The other consistency card that people are really sleeping on this format, obviously Aurora players are playing it, is the Scry's Bloom. It is kind of like an extra stack deck. It's just really good, and it's particularly good with the Noxus Hopeful. So if we go second, I can open with either stack deck or Scry's Bloom and a Noxus Hopeful. Like, it's so easy to get Noxus Hopeful down on turn 1 going second in this deck. It's honestly quite incredible. Obviously, you've got Sneaky Deckhand to open up as well. You can also like Pyke turn 1, although that's a little bit greedy. So there's like an argument to be had that we might even prefer to go second. And you'll notice no 2 drops. Very conscious decision. It's because we are just a control deck, mate. Like, I don't want to be wasting slots on 2 drops. I can just go second, arguably, every single time, right? But we do have 2 drops in the form of Pack of Wonders and Treasure Trove, which also means that like if I'm going first, I'm not totally useless. I can do some stack deck and do some Scry's Bloom setup. Maybe if I'm a big brain player, I can use the list as well. So the list is absolutely well and truly undeniably sick. It is such a good card, and it is particularly good in a Pyke deck. As you play this, name a tag and give a unit with that tag -2. The synergy this has with Falling Star is insane. The synergy it has with Gust is insane. But most importantly, the synergy it has with the signature spell, Death from Below, which we have 2 copies in the main, 1 in the side as it stands. Kill a unit at a battlefield, then if it had 3 might or less, you may play this from your trash for a power. So if your opponent has like a 5 might unit and a 20 might unit, you use the list on one of them, you use Death from Below on the 3 might, you pay another power and you also get the 20 might guy, right? Like, honestly, the synergy is crazy. Obviously, Fizz can replay the Falling Stars. The Fizz can also replay the stack deck. It can replay the Star-Crossed. And it can replay the card draw engine we have, which is Detonate. Killer Gear, its controller draws 2. We have a bunch of gear available. You can use it on the list, right? You can use it on the gold that the Pyke legend generates. You can use it on the Pack of Wonders and the Treasure Trove. You just got so many options there. And that's pretty much the deck. We've also got Vex. Vex is just a very busted card, and it's particularly good in this deck, as it is. Vex is pretty much pretty good in every deck. There is a world we only play 2 Vex, but I just think that the card is so important to have access to that it's worth playing all 3. There's just like particular moments you want this card, right? Like, you clear your opponent's board, you sneaky deckhand into a battlefield, you pick up the sneaky deckhand, but maybe you just put Vex down there instead, right? Like, you go sneaky deckhand, play Vex into the battlefield, maybe you pick up the sneaky deckhand, maybe you just leave it there, but like, what's your opponent going to do? Suddenly, like, Watcher's not a threat, Darius isn't a threat, Kaiser isn't a threat. Like, it just also helps us in this control kind of vibe. So that's the deck. I would say the main list is like pretty much locked in. Also, Fizz can obviously be bounced back and stuff. Battlefields are still up for grabs a little bit. I would say Void Gate is the one that's absolutely locked in. With your spells dealing extra damage, it just makes a lot of sense. There's like Piercing Light I would kind of be interested in playing a little bit as well, to be honest. Ripper's Bay is working well with this strategy where we're returning cards to our hand. It ramps. And then Aspirant's Climb, you would imagine, is good. But I think there's a world that Aspirant's Climb might be a trap in this one. Like, I don't know that we're that slow. We're basically a control deck that's trying to win quite quickly. So it all comes back down to, like, when you're building a deck, you have to think, okay, what is like the axis your deck is playing on? Are you aggro? Are you control? Are you somewhere in between? And while we are very heavy control, I am very heavy control that's still trying to win the game relatively quickly, right? With the sneaky deckhand. I'm controlling the board while trying to gain as many points as possible. So that's the concept of the deck. The sideboard, we're going to have to see how it works. Let's flipping play some games. I'm really excited. I started the stream a little bit early just because I am itching. Absolutely itching to play. So I'm looking forward to it. This is the deck we played yesterday. We probably changed it a little bit. Maybe the Rune Split. I think it's basically the same, right? We just have like a planned out sideboard strategy now. I've added in a second Fizz. I think that's the difference. I only had 1 Fizz yesterday. I think that's got to be a mistake, right? Like, Fizz is a really good bounce target in this deck as well. You play Fizz to a battlefield, you get access to another Falling Star. 3 Fizz is probably a bit too much. I do think that the one thing we could change, as I mentioned before, is maybe Vex goes down to a 2 of rather than a 3 of. Hey, Miz, good to see you. How's it beating Aurora? So that's a good question. We do have some Aurora strategies, but that's like one of the things we're going to be looking at today. But you can detonate the Aurora. You can Star-Crossed. Maybe we need to play Mind Splitter. I think that's like one of the concerns for Pyke is how do you beat Aurora? And it's a really valid question. We won't keep the Vex. We don't need 2 treasure troves. Let's go like this. But like, you're quite quick, right? Like, Sneaky Deckhand is a very good card against Aurora, for example. So the question is, do we just want a Sneaky Deckhand score? They're probably just going to like get a Sprite in there, but I think it's fine, right? Let's just go Sneaky. See what happens. We got another one in hand, so we're chilling. Like, we don't really care if this dies. In comes the Lilia. It's going to work. But this cost them a power, and they hit a card. So we're really not bothered by this too much, right? So now we just go Sneaky Deckhand over here. I think we will pick it up. So we're kind of like 1 energy short here. It would have been nice to have been able to develop Noxus Hopeful as well. But look, we just scored 2 points for like no reason at all, right? We're a control deck. Our opponent D-ramped to answer the sneaky. We do need to start like finding falling stars. This is like a bit of a concern I have about not playing any piercing lights, honestly. Smoke and mirrors, yeah, you got to be right on that. I think that makes a lot of sense. So these kinds of like aggro control decks might actually be a bit of a tricky matchup for us. We'll have to see how we get on. We need some falling stars in our life, right? So let's go 1, 2, 4. The treasure trove. 1, 2 for the pack of wonders. They're both coming ready. We bounce this back. We get a rune exhausted and draw a card. This comes into hand. There's the falling star. So the question is, do we want to take the falling star already? Smoke and mirrors, I need to remind myself exactly what it does, but we will deal with the Lilia. It's not like this sprite is actually scoring. So I do wonder if we might be better off, for example, just going like Noxus Hopeful this turn. Get something at the base. Maybe save the falling star for a slightly better play in the next turn. Might just be nice to get a unit down at base. We also could accelerate Pyke here, right? Not sure accelerating Pyke achieves too much for us. I think it's Noxus Hopeful at base, honestly, and pass. So yeah, while like we've got like a really nice setup with the deck, there's definitely still a few things that I'm curious on that we might be able to tweak. I mean, you can see already though, like this deck, this is a deck where like the Vex would be really good. So perhaps we should have been keeping Vex in the opening hand. Yeah, Smoke and Mirrors swaps and draws, yeah, and then the Lilia will spawn another token, right? I think if we can like just gain back a bit of control here, we're going to be all right, you know? They're running away with it a touch, but does seem like the right time to Falling Star here. Deal with the Lilia. So, I mean, Smoke and Mirrors basically they'll have a free Might Sprite unit token here, so we could just go in first. There's an argument, I suppose. I kind of just want to get rid of this Sprite as well, though, realistically, right? I think, honestly, I'm just going to Sam the Falling Star and see what happens. Three damage here, 4 damage here because of Void Gate. It is the Smoke and Mirrors that chat called. Choose a unit you control and another unit you control at a different location. If at least one of them has temporary, draw 1. Seems okay to me. We could go for like the list here to just like make sure like a Stupefy doesn't get us, for example, right? Losing the Noxus Hopeful to Stupefy would be pretty sad. Obviously, we can go for the sneaky deckhand to the left. How much do I care about a Stupefy? I'm not super experienced against Lilia. I think it's fine to just take the list here. Just say Fate, right? So this goes down to 1. And I move in. Now we can also use the Pack of Wonders to pick this up down the line. So we've now got board control. This is where, perfect example of Vex, although maybe Unchecked Power would have other ideas. But let's go back with our sneaky. Go to 4. It would be nice to go Treasure Trove. We probably want to pick this up and get a gold. It would be nice to also get the Noxus Hopeful down. I think I want to pick the sneaky deckhand up, most importantly. Wait, let's just think for a second. We could go like Pack of Wonders, pick it up, right? And then we could still go Treasure Trove Noxus. We just don't get the gold. It might just be a bit more energy efficient this way. Let's do that. Let's pick it up with the Pack of Wonders. And then let's go Treasure Trove Noxus Hopeful. Bam. Insane. Heart of Dark Ice. Sprite Burst. That's going to be 2 points. Because they can go left and they can go right here with the Heart of Dark Ice. Good thing we got this Noxus Hopeful down though, I think. We still have the Pyke Accelerate, let's not forget. We can be using the Treasure Trove. I mean, that's also just pretty reasonable. Doesn't do that much for us though, does it? The Falling Star. I think we're always using the Pack of Wonders here on the Treasure Trove, would be my estimation. We definitely want to keep enough up for Starcrossed as well, right? We could just accelerate the Pyke to clear this one. Let's just move in. Let's move in here. He's 4. So obviously now if we hold, we just win. So we're surely supposed to do that. There is maybe an argument we're supposed to like, let's like relax for a second actually. Now maybe we're supposed to play sneaky here, pick up the Pyke, hide the Pyke. We need to make sure we have 3 open for Starcross. That's all we're able to do on our opponent's turn with this hand. We could have gone like Fizz for the Falling Star, but I don't think we want to do that. So I think we go sneaky here. One more to pick up Pyke. We get a gold. Shuffle the hand, because it's definitely not Pyke I'm hiding, even though it is, obviously. And we try that. Unchecked power will clear the board for us, but we could, and we can't actually Starcrossed. We might have screwed ourselves a bit into unchecked power here, but I think Sprite Burst is going to be fine-ish. We'll see. I could be wrong. We might still be losing. I'm not 100% sure, honestly. They need to conquer both, right? That is a lot of guys. So, pretty sure we're always supposed to be star-crossing the big guy. Let's think they've got 1 left. That guy's got to go, right? And it's this guy that's the smallest. So let's go Pyke, play a power. He comes in at 4. We go star-crossed. Gets defied though, okay. I guess we probably just about lost, right? No Gust. We needed Gust here. Really interesting though. We missed Gust. First time playing in this matchup. Not sure there was that much we could have done differently, honestly. I think we just needed the Gust, right? But also, like, this is where, like, is this a matchup we would bring the Bewitching Spirit stuff in? Like, we would probably prefer, would we like a discard? I mean, Aspirant's Climb would have helped in that one too, right? For example. Okay, Pyke Mirror. I think I'll let them go first, honestly. I think that could be the move. Vex, I think, is a bit too greedy early on, and I think Falling Star might also be a bit greedy. I'm honestly not sure on no Piercing Light. We'll see. Deck felt good. The deck actually felt really good, right? You can see we're close to having a win condition. We maybe just needed the Vex there. Like I mulligan Vex early on. Maybe that was the mistake, right? You can see also, though, why to play 3. Because it's like, yeah, maybe you mulligan it, but you probably still want it later on. I guess Vex is just a win condition in that matchup. This is a $60 deck, by the way. And the sideboard strategy we haven't locked in yet, but it's just a concept. Pretty unfortunate that we don't have like the Scry's Bloom or the Stack deck for the Noxus Hopeful. Opening Noxus Hopeful here would have been extremely good, but we're probably going to find ourselves in a bit of bother because they're ramping, and we didn't do really much. It's really awkward. Are we just going to play Pyke at base? Sounds so bad. I fear that we might be playing Pyke at base here. We kind of bricked. What percentage? I mean, I'm streaming this a lot. It's not possible to stream Lorcana, so I'm playing more Riftbound than I am Lorcana. But I'm actually playing a lot of Lorcana. I've been competing in Riftbound. I haven't been competing in Lorcana recently. But currently I'm playing more Riftbound than Lorcana. But I'm still playing a lot of Lorcana. It's probably like 80-20 right now. I'm playing a lot of Riftbound, so 20% Lorcana is still a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure if I was competing in one of the Lorcana challenges coming up, I would back myself to have a real shot of winning the whole thing. I think I'm good enough. Do I enjoy this game more so than Lorcana? Currently, I think yes, but it's not necessarily like always going to be the case, right? I just think that at the moment Riftbound is scratching a different itch, if that makes sense. Think we're going to have to go Falling Star. I think we're off to a really bad start in this one. My opponent's got like the 2-drop build. I think we should be quite favored in this one overall, but we've obviously opened badly. We probably want to pick the Pyke up, but then that would mean leaving the Noxus Hopeful here. So it's going to be like 2 for Noxus Hopeful, maybe 2 for the Pack of Wonders. I guess we could pick both up. Kind of weird though. Let's go in here. Let's go in here. Gets gusted. It's kind of gross. Do we just accelerate him again though? Pay a power, but we ramp? I think so. So we pay 1 to return it to hand, and then we pay 1 so we get a gold. The question is, do we ever pick up the Noxus Hopeful? But probably not. But you can see like the ramp disparity here, right? 10? Okay, Mind Splitter's good. We're not on Mind Splitter currently. It's definitely like, we're on TCG Arena. Mind Splitter's like the main card I'm heavily considering for Sideboard in particular. And I definitely imagine that Mind Splitter is popping off in the mirror. Because you can also do like Starcross Mind Splitter stuff, right? That's just a trade. Fine. Okay, this is a good hit. Pick up the Treasure Trove. This to hand. We could go like for another ramp play, or we could develop a unit. We can't do both. I think I'm actually more interested in the ramp play because it's also like anti... it's like anti-discard, right? Like I'm just replacing. So what do we most want? Possibly another Falling Star, I would imagine. When I saw Pyke as a legend, it was actually the first deck I built for Unleashed. Thought I would really like it, and then I looked at it and I was like, yeah, I don't think this deck looks very good, but this shell of like all the control stuff is what you're looking to do, right? You either go like a discard route or 11? Huh? Okay, Baron Nashor. I think we're losing this mirror. This guy's got like the actual mirror text. Baron Nashor is definitely a card we can look at as well. What they're playing is kind of like a more typical version of this deck. It's certainly more suited to the mirror, I think it's fair to say, with this card especially. We don't actually have a single good out for this. It's something we've been thinking about. Like Whirlwind is a card we've been looking at, maybe playing on sideboard for Baron Nashor. I think this one's basically over. I don't think we can really deal with this guy. You can't target him with enemy spells or abilities, right? So let's pay the gold and I guess, yeah, pay the gold, break this. Draw 2. I think there's nothing we can do. I think we just have to scoop it up and say GG. We can add Whirlwind to our sideboard though. I'm actually down. The list is good. It's basically what we were looking for here. Mount Targon, I guess. I guess we actually go Fizz. Oh yeah, it's got +2. I'm going to scoop it up. So basically, like, what we can learn from this is, like, I think I've known already that I'm actually really worried about Baron Nashor. I'm not surprised we lose the mirror when they're playing Baron Nashor. Baron Nashor is definitely a card we could look at ourselves. The whole discard sideboard strategy, I think, is a bit cope. I think I like the idea of it a lot. I really like the idea of it. But the big issue with it is that we actually lose our sideboard, right? By doing this in other matchups. So this card, I almost played on my sideboard in Lille, right? Because it's good against Ruin Runner. This can kill Ruin Runner, but it can actually also kill Baron Nashor, right? If you just remove every unit from the board, this kills Baron Nashor. So honestly, based off this, I think I want 2 Whirlwinds. I mean, obviously it's a wonky card, but in our deck it's actually just kind of good. It can be defied. That's one of the big problems with it. I think you have to have a 3rd Star-Crossed on there. Maybe we just get rid of this. And also it's like Mind Split on sideboard would be nice. The thing is like in this matchup, they could have just discarded the Whirlwind, and you can't fizz the Whirlwind, right? So in this particular case, it might not have even helped us all that much. But I'm kind of gravitating towards actually playing Whirlwind on the sideboard, honestly. Of course, we could also like look at playing Baron Nashor ourselves and stuff like this. Yeah, it's a weird ruling. So basically, it's the same. It works. Whirlwind also works with Ruin Runner. So Ruin Runner and Baron have the same text, which is they cannot be targeted by enemy spells or abilities. Now, Whirlwind doesn't target Baron Nashor, right? It's a spell that makes your opponent target it, kind of, or the player targets it. So it's kind of similar to Call the Week, right? Call the Week is different because your opponent chooses which of theirs to kill, but Whirlwind, I choose to bounce the Baron Nashor back, but it's not the spell that's targeting it, it's the player. So the spell is resolving, right? The spell resolves without a target, and then the player picks it. So it's weird ruling, but it is the ruling. Maybe we would just want to play 3 of these for that matchup. I'm kind of sad to lose the Bone Skewers, though. I feel like it's such a cool card. But the spell says the player may. Right, they pick a card of theirs to bounce, and I pick a card. So they can pick a card or not pick a card. So they can pick one of my cards or pick nothing, and I can pick their Baron. I can pick their Ruin Runner. So even though Ruin Runner says it can't be targeted by enemy spells or abilities, I can pick to bounce Baron Nashor or Ruin Runner back with this. Having said that, how useful even is that? They're just going to replay it. Is it even that good? I mean, it's pretty good. I'm not sure it's that good in the grand scheme of things, though, right? Like, is it even that good? Or do we need to be able to just have enough stats or our own Baron Nashor, perhaps? Like, is it even a good enough thing to just return the Baron Nashor back to hand. I mean, it's not like it's totally useless elsewhere, right? In this deck, it's kind of fine because we're going to have no units. So it is just kind of like a rebuke. Right? Like, we're going to have nothing on the board. So I don't care. Like, maybe it's just good. But it does make me wonder if you're supposed to play 3 of them. If you're like looking to do this so you can just like keep looping them, right? The card's actually quite fine. Like, you look at Starcrossed. Is Starcrossed even better than Whirlwind in this deck? Starcrossed, honestly, might be a bait. It might just be Whirlwind. I kind of want to just main deck the Whirlwind to try it out. Starcrossed might be a bit of a bait in this deck. Obviously, the big difference is this is reaction speed. It's probably not a bait. But let's, for now, just because we want to test the Whirlwind, move it into the main deck, right? Yeah, I'll try Diana, why not? I'm kind of planning on trying everything this set. So we're just trying 3 Whirlwinds in main deck just as an experiment, right? Just to like try and get an idea of how bad or good the card is. It can be defied. That's a really big issue with this card. And it's out of Fizz range. But now that there's Ruin Runner and Baron Nashor, it's a lot more compelling, to be honest. And it's probably quite good against the Aurora decks as well, honestly. I'll go first. Probably this. Maybe the list just goes. Yeah, probably. It's not a very good hand, is it? Quite possible we should have gone second. So a big question I have is like, can you actually ramp enough in this deck to get to Mind Splitter before they dump Aurora? Also, like, you can, like, I think the discard stuff is quite good in this matchup. It's not like winning you the game on the spot like the Bewitching Spirit, and the Bone Skew is really bad in this matchup. But it still applies hand pressure. And you can like Whirlwind and then discard, right? We're going to accelerate Pyke here, by the way. Probably just leave it at the battlefield. He's the anti-gust play, so there's like an argument it's just better than sneaky, and it can also, it can get gusted now, right? But it can also gank. So we go to 2. We are going to have to like lose a rune. Do we want to pick it up? What do we want to do here? I think we do that. Just float one, right? This has been recycled, but we've got an energy floating. Do we just play the Vex? We could just play the Vex. It's kind of fine. It's not great. So obviously like a dragon here kills both of my cards, but they pay a deflect cost and then I can Whirlwind it back. Obviously it's not looking great, but here's the thing, like the Bewitching Spirit isn't doing anything in the spot, right? The real question is like, can we do a targeted discard on Aurora? And I think the resounding answer is no. Absolutely dreaming if you think you can, right? But Whirlwind's actually fine here, right? It's better than a Star-Crossed. Is it better than a Star-Crossed? It's not much worse. It's basically the same thing, right? Detonate's also kind of fine on this. Alright, sorry. There were some cats making some loud meows. So yeah, the Whirlwind goes. Obviously, like a big downside about Whirlwind is it can't be thingamajigamabobbed. So we score. But we can just go for the list. Dragon, I guess, is a good keyword in this one. It's fine. I don't mind. It's public info. Can Falling Star it? Oh! That's not a... that's not the list. Oops. So, I mean, in this case, I think Pyke is just good to go for here. I think we're going for the Whirlwind, right? So they start. They should probably pick Vex. But to be fair, it's got Deflect, right? And I actually want to just bounce this back. It's kind of interesting. I guess you don't have to pay the Deflect, actually, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's interesting. So maybe we go Noxus Hopeful here. Play around the dragon a bit. Hello, buddy. How are you? Was it you making that weird sound? Are you okay? It's not at the start of my turn. What? have a feeling we might be cooked. But it's honestly not too far off. I think this one's always going to be a bit of a struggle, this matchup, unfortunately. I think it's probably the deck which is going to keep Pyke from being super relevant for now. It's like maybe it's okay, but I think it's going to be pretty doomed, that matchup. I think there's like, let's just let them go first. I don't know if it's actually correct, but there's a very like strong argument that it could be. I think we get rid of Noxus Hopeful with this hand because I just want to keep these, and I like mulliganing. I mean, Noxus Hopeful is cracked, but like I have no use for it for a while, unless we hit exactly like this. There's a lot of reason. Yeah, this deck I think is like the reason, right? I think it's like a very interesting deck. It's a very different style of deck to what the other things can provide. I think we take the list. I think the list is cracked. It's a very, very different style of deck. But that's also like why we're trying to build it this way. We're building a control deck, right? We're not building... It's a very, very different style of deck. And I think it's very compelling. I actually am very, 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 very intrigued by the whole thing. This cat's very cute. You're very cute. There's some rave music going on outside, which is a bit weird. So we Pack of Wonders this. A rune and a draw. Why is there rave music? This costs 2. Right, I'm going to get DMCA'd, it's so loud. Why is there rave music? Can you guys hear that? It's getting louder. Hey, buddy. Yeah, so Pyke helps our game plan because we play Sneaky Deckhand. So you go Sneaky Deckhand to battlefield, pick up the Sneaky Deckhand, get a gold. Replay it again. Either the same turn or the following turn. Bewitching Spirit is also a line you can take in some matchups. We're not sure if we're going to keep it on our sideboard, but currently it's on the sideboard. Also, Whirlwind is a sideboard card. We're just testing it in main to see how it actually feels. But yeah, if you're looking to play a control deck, there's like no doubt in this color combination, there's like literally no doubt that this is the way to do it over the other options, which is really compelling already, right, in and of itself. At least that would be my take on it. The thing is with Whirlwind, it's probably going to get... ambush. They could play like a Vi, for example, right? No, they can't play Vi. They could play Vi here. I think let's just try this to begin with. Okay, we score. That's always nice. Yeah, I was actually wondering that this might have been a misplay because I can't Sneaky Deckhand there now anyway. Could have been a good play otherwise. I mean, to be honest, Vex to the battlefield seems pretty alright. Hey, buddy. My gut feeling is we might just ditch the discard stuff entirely. Not sure, though. Never seen this card played. When you stun a... Okay. Spicy. When you summon me, you may move me to that battlefield. That's sick. Can't move. So this doesn't really work for them. Because that's really cool though, but the Vex can't move. Basically means this will survive, but they can only kill one of my guys. It's at 5. This just gets pushed back. Falling Star Fizz cleans the board here though. Just Vex things, eh? Surely they should have killed the Vex, not the... Cook something? Nice, let me know what it's looking like. I still don't like kill Vex. We're testing, right? Looking for like optimal plays and stuff. That's a really cool little combo though. Like this card's extremely good. Emperor's Divide in hold decks. Scuttle Crab. Sorry buddy, please not up there. You can go there though. Ruined all the fun, that's true. Just Vex things, eh? So now we could go like sneaky deckhand here, right? Bam! But, I mean, we've got the list, which is Mount Targan. So, I mean, I think we're just going for the Falling Star Fizz is 5. It's a Giga D ramp. We have enough, right? It's like, actually fine. That just finishes this off, and they can't even react to that. I guess you can react to it, but... If they do, I just Falling Star it again, right, rather than the Scuttle Crab. The list is actually insane, mate. So good. They get like On Guard, I guess. Call to Glory. Spicy. So it was at 5? Wasn't it already 5? Oh, it went -2. So it was 5. It got +2. Yeah, -2, sure. So the question is, where do we play the Fizz? Do we want to bounce the Fizz? Probably, right? Probably just bounce it here. Why is there so much rave music in this gaff? Yeah, not really sure about how I played this one. Like, obviously the general play was good, but I think that something was a bit weird about it. The double Whirlwind in hand is not looking too hot in general. The thing that's nice about Whirlwind compared with Starcrossed is that you have to have, for Starcross, you have to have a target, they have to have a target. For Whirlwind, we could have nothing on the board and just play it, right? Obviously, Starcross is a better card, but Whirlwind, we're just trying to, like, Ruin Runner and the Baron are basically the biggest counters to our deck. And this does give us some counterplay. Mind Splitter would be the other one. Or, like, Bewitching Spirit to discard the whole hand. But I think Bewitching Spirit might be a bit too cope. This is why we left this there. It's like, they have to combat trick, right? But if I move this back, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Did I actually add all the points? I feel like I probably am supposed to be at 3, right? Maybe not. Okay, they just Hidden Blade this, the Scuttle Crab. Could have gusted it, but we don't have the gust. Yes, exactly, Appetite Jungle. It's because the player targets the Ruin Runner or Baron Nash and not the spell. Why did chess go back to hand? Because I used the Pack of Wonders on the Treasure Trove. I use Pack of Wonders on Treasure Trove. When this leaves the board, draw 1 and channel 1 Ruin Exhausted. So basically the Pack of Wonders plus this is a nice combo. And you can use your Pack of Wonders to pick other stuff up as well, right? Including the list. You can use this on the list if you want a different tag or you just want to trigger it twice. Score a couple of points. We probably just start off with the Treasure Trove stuff, right? Unless we fancy detonating something, which we could. Could also go Fizz for stack deck, maybe. I would really like another Falling Star. I think I'm always doing this turn, so let's just start like that. Doesn't do that much for us. We could go like Treasure Trove, detonate it, maybe. Not even going to use the gold right now. I just detonate the gold now. So sadly we didn't find another Falling Star. I mean, I can still Fizz for stack deck. Or I could have Fizz for detonate even, right? We might have overdone the D ramp here, especially with the Dredger, but I did pay the energy cost, as far as I'm aware. Where would all my energy gone if not on the detonates, right? I played 1 from Fizz, which I didn't. I actually don't particularly like this play without having 1 up for the gust onto the thingamajigger. I think the play's a bit wonky. I think I'm supposed to leave these here though. It's like probably unlikely they can deal with both. I probably just D-ramp too much this turn though. I think this play was a bit lost overall. Like look at we actually might have just given ourselves like a lose condition. I think we were in such a dominant position. I kind of maybe found a way to lose the game here. I don't know enough about their deck to know if I'm supposed to retreat these either. A bit clueless in that sense. Well, it's 3, not 4, but yeah. That works. Does look like we might have played ourselves a bit here. We lost all of our flipping runes. I was like, yeah, I can deramp a bit. And then I just giga deramp. Like I even got rid of the gold. Something's not quite gone to plan there, right? We could try to gust it. And we could also just move Fizz in and gust our own Fizz. It's probably the correct play, right? We could Pyke Accelerate and Sneaky. I think it's the play. On Guard or Call to Glory. Does kind of cook us though. There's only 2 cards in hand. 3. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Gamble pays off. I think I played this game towards the end pretty horrendously, but there's a chance we just win here. That works. Leona gives it a buff, right? So 2 versus 2 is a win for them. Can they also deal with the Sneaky though? Zenith Blade would do it, I guess. This should be buffed. We should still win from here. Just have to be a little bit cautious. Gust here just seems like a no-brainer. Fizz can go stack deck, right? No, there's no stack deck for Fizz. There is Detonate on the list, maybe. I quite just want to gust this. They can't win next turn. It's kind of just like a setup turn, right? So it's like Fizz 4. Do we ever go Fizz 4 Gust? Probably not, right? Fizz for detonate still seems like the correct decision here. Is it just ever falling star? I really don't know. The big thing we got wrong was killing our thing earlier on, right? That's a big mistake. Purple orange discard. There's just better ways of playing purple orange. It's like, what leader would you use? And if you're like, why would you not play Aurora first and foremost? I think that the discard stuff doesn't work that well currently with Pyke, but it's something to keep an eye on. I think like Pyke is a good discard deck. It's just I don't think that the discard cards are lending itself well to the current format when Ezra and LeBlanc are drawing so much. That's the main issue, really. We do need to wrap this up pretty quickly. I need an accelerate unit or a sneaky deckhand. That's basically the issue I've got, right? Only one card in hand. Let's go one for stack deck first. Falling Star seems correct. I'll take a look at your Pyke list. It's unlikely. Probably just going to be sticking with what I play. It's very rare I play other people's decks. I just like playing my own. Did they rage quit or are they just... I guess it's fine that I carry on. Okay, I draw. Basically the issue here is that I just need a sneaky deckhand. Which, like, I mean, we could check, do we even have any left? 1, 2. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll take a look. I'm just going to run to the toilet quickly as well. All right. Let's take a look at your list. Only one copy of the list, bro. This card is so busted. It's got to be a 3 of. Especially if you're playing this stuff. Yeah, it looks nice. I can see like what you're going for. At the moment, so basically my feedback on this list is like you're trying to do too many things at once. You need to have like a clear strategy game plan. Like if you compare my deck with yours, right? Let's just like do that. Because I don't think your list is bad, but it maybe just gives me like an opportunity to explain the choices that I've made in comparison, right? So immediately, what you'll notice is you've got 6 2-drops. I have 0. So I've just saved 6 slots by playing other stuff, right? Now, I do have Noxus Hopeful, which is obviously not exactly a 2-drop. I just, in general, I have less units. I mean, we're actually, bear in mind the Whirlwinds are just something we're testing. Fizz is supposed to be in main, probably the Starcrossed, right? We're just testing something with the Whirlwinds. And I think I'm already like going to take those out of, but so ignore the Whirlwind part of it, right? It's the second Fizz and it's 2 Starcrossed, right? We're just testing Whirlwinds in main at the moment. So yours has got some big advantages. So Baron Nashor is a top end finisher. Definitely something we might add to this deck as well, to be honest. Like I can absolutely see it, especially as a one-of, with how consistent the deck is, right? Yeah, no, and I like it. I think it can work. I definitely think it can work. But like, I've cut 2-drops. Obviously, you've got Treasure Hunters. You've got some discard. You've got a bit of control. And you're going Battering Ram Rasa with like the Bushwhack, which is still a good strategy. Like I can definitely see the logic of it, for sure. But if I compare like my deck, because you're not on the sneakies either. It's like, I just don't think that you're maximizing the Pyke value. Like, mine's got such a clear strategy. Admittedly, I do think that the Baron Nashor is actually a card I want to play. At least one. No, I got it from riftdecks.com. You can find the link in the description of all the Rift decks links from that video. I do think the Baron Nashor is good. I think I'm going to play one Baron Nashor. And I like Rasa, and I like Battering Ram. Like, I was thinking about all these cards, but basically what I've done, instead of playing like Battering Rams, Rasas, Bushwhacks, and 2-drops, I'm able to just get like big control in the deck, right? Lots of control, sneaky deck hands. We just like, basically the main difference is like this, I'm not saying it's all over the place because it's got like strategy and I like it. It's definitely not all over the place. I like the concept where the Rasas, Battering Rams with Bushwhack, really good cards. I think it can work in this kind of deck, although maybe I just want the third one of those is the only thing I would say. Whereas like what I've got with my deck is like I've got such a clear game plan and I'm like, I think the Baron Nashor is a good addition though. But yeah, I don't dislike your deck by any stretch, but there's a reason I've built mine the way it's built. So let's put the Fizz in. I'm honestly not sure how much I like Starcrossed in this deck. Check. I don't know why I got muted. Sorry about that. Basically, I don't know how long I was muted for, but I was just saying that like my deck, I have like a really clear game plan. I have no 2-drops. I've saved a lot of space there. I've got the sneaky deck hand point scoring sort of payoff. I'm still not sold on Bewitching Spirits at all in this deck, but they could make the sideboard and it's like an alternative strategy, right? I think I'm down to bring one Baron Nashor in. You would imagine I'm supposed to play at least one Starcrossed, if not 2 in main, right? Like you would imagine it's supposed to still be 2. But then we would have to cut something else. What would I go for? I'm actually not 100% sure. Maybe a Vex. 3 Vex is quite heavy. The card is so good though. Sideboard is still like up for debate. We're going to have some amount of Whirlwinds. I think we probably still try the Bewitching Spirits. I think this just looks like a solid. Do we really believe in the list that much? Yeah, I believe in it a lot, actually. I think that the one thing that's going to be holding it back is Aurora. And I'm not sure that you're ever going to get the Aurora matchup. I think it's winnable. It's definitely winnable. I'm not sure that we've got that much more we can add to this deck that's going to make Aurora better without, I mean, obviously investing more in our sideboard, right? So if we wanted to make Aurora better, we'd just have to play more gear removal. This card could work in this deck, actually. Because of Detonate. Like, Detonate is already kind of good. But yeah, I actually do believe in this deck a lot. I think it's really good. I'm really impressed by it. I think it's got a lot of really good things going for it. It's like a very different style of deck at the very least. And it's like, the thing is, with Pyke, it doesn't even have to be like the best deck in the game or anything. Like, I'm not suggesting it is. Who knows? I don't think it is. But it's like, what you really just need is like a reason to play Pyke. And that's what like Riftbound game devs seem to be so good at. They give actually, every deck's got like a reason to play it, right? It's like, it's not just the worst, you're not just playing the same deck as Draven, Jinx or Annie, but worse cards. Like all of those decks are kind of doing something different. Admittedly, maybe you could argue that Jinx is just a worse Annie. I think that would be fair. But yeah. Like, whew. Maybe some trash. Yeah, you could do that. That's like the deck list that we just got shared. My gut feeling is it takes up too many slots. Rasa, Battering Ram, Bushwhack. You could go for it. It could be good. I don't think it's the game plan that I'm interested in though. I just want to remove everything from the board. I want to score with sneaky deckhands and maybe I close with Baron Nashor. This list looks extremely tight. Like this 40 seems so optimized. 1 off Baron Nashor, 2 Vex because it's kind of expensive, and then everything else, we kind of have everything we want. Then comes the question with the sideboard, right? For me, I add 2/2 drop. Yeah, I understand. I think that for me, I'm very happy to just go second with this deck, honestly. I'm quite happy to go second. And if I go first, in some matchups, I might just want to go first. We still have like stack decks and Scry's Bloom. But there's a very, and also like the Treasure Trove on curve. But there's like a very real argument. This is like one of those decks that actually might just want to go second, right? There's a real chance we might just want to go second. And if you go second, you can go stack deck plus or Scry's Bloom plus Noxus Hopeful on turn 1, which is an insane opening. You can go sneaky deckhand, you can accelerate Pyke. If you go first, you can go like Pack of Wonders, Treasure Trove, or you can do like Scry's Bloom stack deck. So now more so than ever, now that Obelisk is gone, there's definitely some decks which you could make a case to just build the deck in a way where you just go second. Like Lucian did it previously, and I'm not sure I agree with that logic necessarily. But like we don't have like we can build this deck in this way where we like don't mind just going second. Like this, and that's actually a compelling thing, right? Like this deck is really good going second. That's for sure. Now, the bigger question is when you're deciding if you want to go second, does your advantage of just going second outweigh your opponent's advantage their game by going first? Who knows? Yeah, look, Titanic would be nice. I'm just playing 1 Baron, right? I don't really want to invest in this guy too much. I'm just going to test him. I think it's a one-of. It's not like too much of my main strategy, but I can maybe do some fun things with him. I'm not sure about Baron. I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to test it. Now, in terms of the sideboard, I'm still not sure how good the Bewitching Spirits are, but they should be solid. The thing is I really like, if I'm bringing in this, I honestly really like the look of this card. I really like the look of this card. A big problem that this card, like basically the issue here is like with our sideboard, are we just supposed to try and beat Aurora? Like right now, yes. That's kind of the problem, right? Like I kind of just want some cool discard backup game plan. But because Aurora is so busted, I really just have to play a sideboard that's focused on making sure I can beat Aurora. Why does Bone Skewer work with Spirit? Because it's a discard card, right? You are essentially just discarding your opponent's hand with this. Choose a battlefield. An opponent reveals their hand. You may choose a unit from it. They play that unit to that battlefield, ignoring any and all costs when they do stun it. You have full information over what's in their hand, right? You bring it into your Noxus Hopeful battlefield, for example. It gets stunned. You just kill the guy. Kill the guy. It's 1 card less in hand. Then your Bewitching Spirit can whittle down their hand to 0, right? The key thing if you're doing like a Bewitching Spirit game plan is you really, like, that's the thing with the discard game plan. You can't really like half-ass a discard strategy. You have to all in, right? Like, so I'm synonymous a lot of the time with, well, certainly previously in metas gone by, I popularized discard a lot in Disney Arcana. And that's like the whole logic. The most important discard is the last card you discard from their hand, right? It's going to be their Aurora. Whatever like the last card in their hand is their best card. So you don't just want to like discard a couple of cards. You want to like actually nuke their hand. And that's also a problem of Bone Skewer and the discard strategy in general, is this card is so bad against Aurora, it's like totally unplayable, right? It's totally unplayable against Aurora. And I don't think you have enough Bewitching Spirits to go for a discard route against a competent Aurora player without Bone Skewer. And I don't think you can get to Mind Splitter quick enough, right? I think Mind Splitter is too slow. By the time you play Mind Splitter, they've probably already been able to get down their Aurora. So it's like, there probably just isn't enough options unless you somehow play this against Aurora and like XP generation. Like we already have like 1 XP, but it's just coping, right? Like there's no way you can just shoehorn this in. The Kha'Zix deck is still a bit of a work in progress, but it's not really discard, right? You've just got like a few discard options. I wouldn't build that deck all in on discard. But basically, like what we need to do with our sideboard, we have to decide 2 things. Question 1 is, do we just want our sideboard to be Giga Aurora teched, so we beat Aurora? And question 2 is, if that's the case, can I still have my discard strategy sideboard while also having enough on my sideboard for Aurora? That's kind of the push and pull that we've got at the moment. Because Aurora is so polarizing and dominating, it's kind of spoiling our deck, because I want to have a deck that has 2 strategies, with a main deck strategy and a sideboard second strategy. But because Aurora is so polarizing and it just kind of like removes a lot of the... This is an example of why I think Aurora is just broken. If every deck has to sideboard for Aurora, it just removes a lot of the sideboard strategy from the game and potential diversity in deck building, right? I do not agree with that part on discard. I play a tempo Pyke Spirit as a side game plan, but definitely limiting the option of my opponent if I discard 4 or 5 cards. Sure. Yeah, of course, like I'm not saying that like the Bewitching Spirit isn't a bad, like you don't have to discard their whole hand, but you can't disagree that the best discard is the last discard, right? So like, if you're already discarding a lot of cards from hand, this should be something you look at. And I think if discard is your side strategy, well, why is this in your main deck? I just don't think it's worth it in the main deck. I think that you could bring it in a lot of matchups, but that's also like another thing that I have to do is like, what would I actually be cutting from this deck? Like this set of cards is so clean. There's not really that much I even want to take out for the discard strategy, right? Call the Weak can kill Baron, yeah. Hello, cute boy. Hey, buddy. Bless you. Call the Weak can kill Baron, and Whirlwind can bounce it back. That is awful. That is very fair. It's extremely fair. Just play around it, bro. Shouldn't be that difficult. Like, you can't have a card with no counters, right? That would just be silly. So, I still really want to try this discard strategy with like Bone Skewers and Bewitching Spirits. The other thing that's interesting about Bone Skewer is you can Bone Skewer Ruin Runner, right? See your opponent's hand. Like, I really want to do it. Like, I really, really want to play all of this on the sideboard. The problem is like Aurora is just going to cook us, mate, if we don't play more kill gear stuff, right? Detonate's kind of good, but like, yeah, it's kind of the problem, right? So kind of have to play this jank. I don't want to play this in my sideboard. It's so lame. So like maybe for now, I just want to pretend Aurora doesn't exist. To be fair, this is okay against Aurora. It's really not terrible. This is good against Aurora. This is good against Aurora. This is probably good against Aurora as well, right? So we're not a million miles away from being able to beat Aurora already. I don't think I want to play acceptable losses because I have a lot of my own gear, right? Maybe it's fine though. You could maybe go for it. Bone Skewer Purple Draven is definitely a combo you could go for. I think this card's extremely good. The big problem for this card is it's so bad against Aurora, and it is such an Aurora format right now. Are you playing your champ on turn 1? No. No, turn 1 going second, we would play Sneaky Deckhand. We would play Scry's Bloom or Stack Deck plus Noxus Hopeful. or we just do like a treasure trove and stack deck or Scry's Bloom. You could play your champ if you've got nothing else, but no, I think you want to leave this guy like in the champ zone and come through at the end of the game. Yeah, you could go purple Pyke, but I think that it's a mistake because I think that this champ is so good in the late game. Having an accelerate champ in a control deck, that's like your like control tempo, is so nice. So my gut feeling is I might just ditch the discard stuff entirely for now, but I'm kind of sad about that. I think let's just keep this for now. I really want to try Bone Skewer, man. I think the card's so sick. I really think the card's sick. Like, I would love if my sideboard could look like this, for example. Something like this. This would be my, like, dream sideboard. Just flipping discard game plan and a Ruin Runner Baron Nashor tech. Because this is also good against the Ruin Runner, potentially, right? So let's just slam this for now. I'm also not totally sold on the battlefields, by the way. And we'll have to test how Baron Nashor is. My gut feeling is we probably just need a bit more gear removal on the sideboard to deal with Aurora more consistently. Not Treasure Hunter, why not? Because it costs 2. I don't think it's needed. It just takes up a lot of space. I just don't think you need 2 drops in this deck. So Rek'Sai, they can go first. Why not? Basically just opens up a different strategy concept, right? Vex should be good. We only play 2. Probably just get rid of both of these, I guess. If I played 3 Vex, I probably would have gotten rid of her, but... So we probably don't want to be sneaky deckhanding into a Poro. We could just play the champ at base to score a cheap point next turn, bounce it back. We're going to be at 5, so we go like 2, 4, 5. I think it's super fine. Could also just play this at base, right? Yeah, possibly. The thing is with Death Below is I just view it as like a late game card, right? Not an early game card, so that's why I'm not keeping it in my mulligan. I always like to mulligan too, especially when we've got like a combo like Pack of Wonders, Treasure Trove, right? We're supposed to be digging for it quite heavily. I would wager. There's definitely like the deck at its core I'm really happy with. There's still just some ratio things and all of like the ratios of stuff like leads into the sideboard. Like, do I want a third Vex on the sideboard? Yes. Do I want a third Death from Below on the sideboard? Yes. Do I want a third Starcrossed on the sideboard? Yes. Do I also want to try and have this discard strategy? Yes. I have a feeling we might just have to ditch the discard strategy though. And if Aurora gets banned, maybe we could revisit that. That's fine for us. I really don't care about that. Just go to Sneaky Deckhand instead now. Watch this. Bam! Sneaky Deckhand. Gain a point. Pyke. Battlefield. Gain a gold. Channel a rune. Bam! Insane. GG. I don't want to ditch discard. It is fun. What about Forbidden Waste instead of Void Gate? Maybe. Forbidden Waste is like the -2 when defending one alone, right? I think Void Gate is just pretty good though, but it might not be quite good enough. The battlefields I still am a bit curious on in general. Imagine Void Gate here though, right? This has Deflect, yeah. Varmor's Lair? Is Varmor's Lair like units can't be played here? Or units... Right, yeah, like units can't move back. That does sound good. Bit of an awkward one. With their Might and like the Falling Star not having 2 good targets. Obviously we could double Falling Star. but it's like unbelievable amount of gold. Noxus Hopeful can just go at base here. That's perfect. I think, to be honest though, like I do think that the Void Gate's good. As evidenced by this moment, right? I want to try Ripper's Bait with retreats. Like, retreat is such a busted card. I was playing 3 retreats in main in my most recent Teemo build in Lille. Hey Emma, great to see you. Hope things are good. But don't call me Specky. Hee. They've only got 2 cards in hand. Yeah, Rengar moves back. Noxus moves back. Why would this guy be here then? Sure they don't want to move him back as well? I wouldn't mind if they want to take it back. I guess not. Hide a card maybe? Vanguard Captain. Okay. The ordering was obviously all over the shop, but it's fine. Basically, they just played this to move this. It's all good. No big deal. So, they're only at 5 points. They're kind of running out of juice. They have the Rek'Sai Chosen Champ. To be honest, it would be really nice to just clean the board here. Like, we delayed the Falling Stars a lot because it's going to de-ramp us. But, like, at this point, we've got all the runes. The de-ramp at this point is significantly less impactful, right? Because, like, basically by not de-ramping the previous turn, we have, like, 4 runes extra to work with this turn. But I think this is the turn we're going to de-ramp. They've got nothing open. The Void. The Cat. Noxus. Rek'Sai the Void. This might take me a bit. I mean, we could also, like, double list, right? We could, like, list, bounce the list back, pick something different. That's probably a good plan. My gut feeling is it's the list on the Noxus. Pick up the Noxus, go for the Cat. I want to play the Sneaky. Okay, let's just start off with a good old-fashioned Falling Star. 1, 2. Think. Let's go here, and let's go here. Now, we go for the list. Cat. So the deflector is really good. But look, we go Cat -2. Now it's dead. Now we go Pack of Wonders. Pick up the list. Replay the list. Bam. Noxus. Fine. I get it. I think they're not very happy. And honestly, who can blame them? We could just go for another Falling Star. And then... I'd rather not Falling Star, but I kind of have to, right? The Rek'Sai's a bit scary. Do this. Go to 2. My plan was the sneaky deckhand, but like Rek'Sai can accelerate in, but we could just pick the sneaky up, I guess. But like Vex, I can't score here, so let's just go sneaky. Sneaky deckhand. Let's pick up the sneaky. Get a gold. My sequencing hasn't been perfect here because like I'm leaving this till last now, right? Which doesn't really make any sense, but... Yeah, I was tempted by Vex, but I wanted to score this turn. We'll probably try and drop the Vex next turn. Like, this is kind of safe against the Rek'Sai anyway. Because 4 on 4, right? But I just wanted to start scoring a bit. Maybe I didn't need to go for that. And maybe, yeah, like, playing around this was better perhaps. Like, just playing Vex here, not scoring this turn might have been better. Very possible. Oh yeah, I forgot candlelit trigger. Never mind, it's my own fault. Thanks. It was the classic case of my opponent gave me a bit of like, I get it, and I like rushed because I felt a bit bad. We've all been there. Well, another falling star doesn't look too bad, does it? My goodness. Let's just start off with the combo. Draw. Bam. This is saying Noxus right now, which does nothing. Let's go for a stack deck. It's always fizz. Where's this gold from? Oh yeah, for them fizz, I guess. Do we go sneaky here? I guess I just leave it as is. Obviously, I could pick up the sneaky or pick up the fizz. Maybe picking up the fizz is fine, right? So we have another falling star, but I also just have the death below. Yeah, cool. I made a misplay with the Vex. We already identified that, mate. We live and learn. I think picking up the fizz might be wise here. Did I play 2 falling stars from fizz? 1. I think I just played 1 fizz only, right? This deck's like 60 bucks, by the way. Well, Baron Nashor kind of, I guess, probably kills that. I'm still not totally sold on the Baron Nashor, if I'm honest. I think I don't want to play it. It's a cool idea, though. It's like fun to test, right, as a one-off. Pretty sure I don't actually like it, though. I think it's just unnecessary. I'd rather just have, like, consistent options rather than this guy. Big Vi. I can wipe this, though, with Death from Below. You remember, like, we mulliganed the Death from Below early on? This is why. It's like a late game card, not an early game card. The list. We can even like pick the list up if needed. Hit the Vi. Falling Star instead. The list is so insane. Might be the best card in the whole deck. Want to put Forerunner? Yeah, I don't think I want Forerunner in the deck. I do think there's like a few things that I don't like. Like I don't like that I've only got 2 Vex. That just feels totally wrong to me. It's like kind of just I don't know. 2 is also a nice number because it's like you don't need that many Vex in this deck and you have a lot of draw. So 2 Vex might actually just be fine because of how consistent we've built the deck with like the Scryer's Bloom. I'm kind of surprised they go for that, but that's fine. I guess they go for the Poro. Hey, buddy. You're cute. Come here, boy. Okay, he doesn't come here. Fair enough. So we lost the sneaky deckhand, which is kind of unfortunate because that was our accelerate kind of guy. There's still 2 sneakies in the deck. We should actually really pay attention to like when we bottom deck. I screwed myself. Bro, you were about 10 hours too late. You're watching on a delay. But good job. I'm proud of you for finding the play. Maybe we should stop watching your stream. Could go stack deck. Could also go like detonate. It's like a really important turn. I would love to get sneaky deckhand through this turn. I think it's fine to do this still. Draw. Channel. Didn't seem too happy about that, did they? The little pause. Double accelerate, we would lose to. Definitely the Vex decision was a bad one though, so we live and learn on that. I think we could have wrapped this game up by now, but we might get away with it. So I think I just put the 3rd Vex in and get rid of the Baron Nashor. I don't think I like the Baron Nashor. Could be a loss this. I think it's possible that we lose from the Rek'Sai. Cooked myself though, right? If we lost, it was a loss because of a misplay, which is going to happen, especially when I'm in control. I'm a deck builder, guys. I'm a deck builder first, player second. Like my Teemo best of deck is what absolutely carried me. The deck was better than my result, basically, in that event. I think the deck was good enough to like top 8. I got a little bit unlucky at points, but I think I made some bad decisions in a couple of the losses. One of the losses was because of time. One of the losses was a nail biter, had a dead switcheroo that I was supposed to sideboard out. GG. Wait. How many cards did they play this turn? I guess that works. They played Rengar. Yeah.
How's it going?
It's good. Did you want to get a mic? Do you want to be on camera?
No.
Okay. Wait, so... We made a bit of a misplay in this game at one point. We could have played like Vex, but we went for something that was incorrect, which means that the game is a bit of a nail biter. Wait, oh, this is not hitting the cat right now. Don't really need to take the treasure trove this turn. I think bouncing the list back is probably the move, right? They have one open. I don't think I'm too scared of it. We want to get Vex. I would also like to kill the Honest Broker, to be honest, although I'm not sure we need to. It's like kind of the only threat. So we could just like deramp quite a bit. I think let's like bounce the list back. Play the list. Let's go for... What do we say on it? Let's just go like... Ixtal, whatever the heck that is. It's probably the best bet, right? We go. Here. Sequencing's terrible, but whatever. We go Fizz. With deflect. We just find this. We want a Vex, right? And we can't sneak it and Vex. I think Vex should just win the game, but we should have played something here, right? That's the problem. I just move it there. Should be fine. Gust could be nice, right? No, they can't accelerate anything. We don't need it. Should just be GG. Maybe, maybe not. But Vex, I think, should just win the game. Here. What the heck is that? Darius. Rengar. Stunned. GG. Vex OP. Let's just get rid of the Baron Nashor, bro. It's like, I don't want to play this card. It's a good meme. That guy, which this?
Yeah.
I'm curious, how do you win with this deck? 80% is pure air and no discard main deck either. It's control and sneaky deckhand. I think the deck's good. I'm pretty sure we're just going to cut the discard stuff as well, sadly, in Aurora meta. I think we're just going to start like put discard stuff in maybe in a normal meta game where Aurora wasn't so polarizing. You could we're going to play against this guy. Let's play someone else. But no, it's a control deck. It's a control deck where you score points at the same time, right? It's tempo control. That's basically the gist, right? It's like, this should be a pretty interesting matchup. I don't know who's going to be favored. I would imagine not us. Maybe though, maybe we could pop off. I think we have to get rid of these two. We need to decide, see who's going first. Yeah, and also Baron like basically doubles the cost of the deck on his own probably. Wait, did I keep... Did my mulligan go through, chat? I think I clicked the wrong button. It did? Okay. Okay, so they skip. Unfortunately, we don't have much to do on this turn apart from like, we could Pyke at base. I think I like the Pyke at base. Do I? The problem with Pyke at base is they're going to Hextech Ray us. Let's just play this, right? Whatever. Big Jin. Interesting. Question is, do we want to ramp or do we want to score? I think we're supposed to ramp at this point. They are tapped out though. It's just like a free point, but it's not because the point... I mean, we could actually do both and just lose the sneaky. That's probably the correct play, right? Just sacrifice sneaky. And then still ramp. I think that's the correct play. Like, yeah, okay, you can take my sneaky out, but we play 3 for a reason, right? It's like, how much do we really value the sneaky? Yeah, it's nice to bounce it back. It's like an insanely good card in this matchup, but this way we get to score, we get to ramp, and we're also kind of like trying to shoehorn their Jin into a place it doesn't really want to be. This can't move. Oh, it can as ganking. So it doesn't really care about being there. It would be really nice to take that out, but I don't think it's going to happen. 4 damage is actually quite an awkward threshold for us. Void Seeker, Void Seeker, Void Seeker, Void Seeker. I do like Void Seeker. I think Void Seeker might find its way back into the deck at some point. We don't need the draw that much though, I guess. What's the plan, Stan? Probably just ramp, right? Is a good starting point. We could Pyke, trade this out. I think it's a favorable trade for us. Just get this Jin Gonzo, right? Probably worth the trade. If we find the list, we could take it out though, right? That's the concern. Like if we take the list, it's gone. If we go Pyke, Pyke costs 3. We're probably going to play the Noxus Hopeful. It's like Pyke plus Noxus Hopeful is 5. We could still stack deck. So we should always just stack deck, right? Then we can decide. I think we have to take the sneaky. Even though the list is tempting, really tempting, it's like not a big deal that our Pyke survives. Unless we want to bounce the Pyke back. But I think I care more about the sneaky, honestly. I think sneaky deckhand is going to be MVP. Trade. Noxus Hopeful. This card's a bit of a nuisance. Try to make Pyke work. The discard's a bait, basically. I think the deck's actually good, though. I think this deck is good. I really like it. The discard, I think you can have as a sideboard strategy for certain matchups. The problem is too much of the meta is just Giga Draw. The key card is Sneaky Deckhand. Wow. I'm not sure that I care that much about this. Like, they're only scoring 1 point per turn. I mean, it's obviously not ideal, but it's a lot of D-ramp to deal with it. That's the main issue. Probably the hopeful is going to die. It's fine. Because of Void Gate, the Hex Deck Ray. Yeah, is what it is, man. Saw it coming a mile off. I'd actually rather them Hex Deck Ray that than my Sneaky, though. We really need to protect the Sneaky because it's kind of our only bit of goodness. I kind of messed up a bit because I have like one too many runes. I just want to develop Noxus Hopeful, I think. Like I'm kind of just going to be wasting a rune channel. We could detonate therefore this turn, I guess. Like Noxus Hopeful detonate. So I guess we just take the detonate maybe on the gold gear. It's a bit awkward. Deck just seems quite cracked though, no? This is probably our best play into the Forerunners. They can't move either. They're very much stuck there. Kaiser Accelerate. That works. I think we're chilling. I think we're in a pretty good spot. I think we just offer the trade for Kaiser, and if they do like some shenanigans, we star-crossed. Pass priority. If they go like Hex Tech Ray, we just reactive star-crossed, right? Okay, it's a trade. Fine by me. It's very interesting. Is it Fizz star-crossed already? Fizz. We could like sneaky deckhand, then star-crossed, pick up the sneaky deckhand. We'd rather pick up the Fizz though, right? Whoops, I should wait. Yeah, smite. So they go for smite. We do have two sneaky deckhands, so I don't need it that much. We could let this one go through, maybe, and then just like... Nah, that's fine. And then do we just fizz? Probably, right? Broken! We don't have to pick up the sneaky because I have more in hand, right? I think we'd rather have the fizz in hand because I have another sneaky. But this is our last one. If this sneaky dies, it's all over. So maybe I should have picked this up instead of the fizz. It's quite possible. Thoughts on 2 Baron? We tried Baron. I think it could be like a card that you play as a one of, maybe in a sideboard. I think that the deck is like really tight on space, honestly. Look, Falling Star on the flipping one sneaky deckhand when we've got more in hand. Not bad. Pull 2. I mean, I don't know if you might as well. I think that Baron is definitely got potential on the side, and maybe as a one of in main. That would be my intuition. So I think what we maybe got wrong here is that I think I was supposed to bounce the sneaky deckhand back, not the fizz, because I no longer have any reaction that can save the sneaky deckhands, right? With Starcross. Like I have Star... In fact, I don't even have Starcross off Fizz anymore. Last Rites could also be a pretty good card. So we're actually in a bit of a tight spot now. The thing is I can just Falling Star this. The main thing I'm worried about is that Sneaky Deckhand's going to get murked. And I don't think I can do that much about that, which is quite bad news. I think we misplayed. So we live and learn. What we could try and do is still just like dig for Starcrossed, right? So we could like, this is our only draw in hand outside of Fizz stack deck, I guess. So let's start with this. Channel a rune, draw a card. Oh, we can gust the Sneaky Deckhand back now. Perfect. So let's try that. Score. Pick it up. Get a gold. Shuffle the hand. Play it here. We could probably have waited for the gust actually until their turn, right? It's a bit safer doing it this way, I guess. Hanging with Kaiser. Not bad. The Sneaky Deckhand is the MVP. Like, that is the Pyke card, right? It is a Sneaky Deckhand deck. It's not a Bewitching Spirit deck. We're doing a lot of pretty unfair things right now. They're not threatening to win just yet. Bloody hell, that's a lot of Falling Stars. So, how many Falling Stars can one man play in a single turn? Should we just go for it? Should we actually just go for it right now? I mean, they can't even win yet, so like, it would be silly not to at least Sneaky Deckhand here. And maybe I could have played around something a bit better by holding Gust up still. Okay. So, Sneaky Deckhand. They can Time Warp you. That's true. So we need to play around Time Warp, maybe. So maybe I shouldn't have even played this. Falling Star. Let's go. Bang, bang. Wait. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Bang, bang. Tokens. Doesn't work like that, buddy, but yeah. So let me go. I can only play 2 more, right? Which is kind of problematic. Bang, bang.
Mind Splitter would be good. No?
Yeah, maybe. Sneaky Deckhand might have been a misplay. It's very possible. Let's go Fizz. Bam, bam. It's possible I threw this game. I don't know. I don't know if I like this play. I kind of got blinded by the 3 Falling Stars in one turn. I mean, the Falling Star was, the Time Warp threat is what we had to play around here. We need Death from Below, but we don't have access to it. I don't even know that we mulliganed one yet, but Death from Below saves us here. You know, bam, bam, bam. And actually, Death from Below, it wouldn't quite win us the game because I don't quite have enough for like the double sneaky. So what's the plan? Falling Star. We only need like one other Falling Star as well. It's like this is the cheapest draw that we have. So we go 4. This is going to cost so much though because of the poros. Yeah, so it's like bam, and then bam, bam, and then bam. It's so expensive. But we can also go bam. Or we could go like bam at base. Maybe the bam at base is better. I think we might have overdone it slightly here.
I mean, you had to.
Yeah, I think we burnt. This turn was fine. I think it was like the turn prior we might have just overdone it. And we just don't quite have enough to close with sneaky here. That's the problem, right? Like I could win with sneaky if I had more runes. I think it's GG. It's like, just have to do this. We almost got there though. It's very interesting. So third Starcross would have made a huge difference. I think third Starcross we would have been super fine. Like if we're playing 3 Starcrossed in main, obviously any accelerate wins them the game here. We just burnt through too many runes, but that's also just a good learning, right? It's like 1 star, basically like 2 falling stars would have been 1 Starcrossed. GG.
Also, you had a falling star, the turn where you had 12 runes, and you could have played a turn earlier, and then get the runes back. That's what I thought. Because one turn you didn't get any runes.
I'm just going to the toilet. Yeah, maybe. So while this loss could definitely have been gameplay related, I think moreover, the bigger takeaway is that we just actually want all 3 star-crossed. It's also just good in this meta game. We're going to go back down to 2 Vex. We're not focused on the sideboard much yet. Sideboard is just whatever for now. Like, there's different things we can do, but we're playing best of 1. So we dropped a Vex. We're back down to 2 Vex, which I think is probably the right amount of Vex in fairness. And we are on 3 star-crossed. Good card, innit? Good against the dragon. Oof. I guess we go first. I shouldn't know before I mulligan. Kind of I did. Let's go second. Aurora likes to go first. Likes to go second. Did I wash my hands? No comment. Chat asked me if I wash my hands. No comment. We can go the list plus hopeful here. Bam. Squares, boom. No ramp. That's good. Bing, bam. Probably just stack deck is better, right? What do we most want here? Draw the list. Probably not the list, I would guess. Probably this. This can't be gusted either. Like, imagine having a 2-drop that can't be gusted. Pretty sick. Really slow start for them. No ramp. This should be very winnable. But we'll see. We do have detonate. Like, maybe I was supposed to keep the detonate for the Aurora, right? I had the opportunity of taking detonate there and declined. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. And we could bounce this back for gold. Or we could develop the list. They might slam the misfortune. It's kind of bad if they do, though. I actually don't know the correct play here. Probably just returning this to hand, right? Deck just seems so good. This card's just unbelievable, this format as well. It's like such a good Aurora tech. I would very happily play this deck at Sydney this weekend. Obviously, I would have been working on it quite a lot longer, and I would already have like my game plan set in stone. But this deck's sick. Obviously, I'm a bit of a best of chaser, and by a bit I mean a lot. We can star-crossed as well now. Maybe like we could have gone the other way around here. So like, because this would still die to the dragon trigger, but we're gonna pick it up, right? Yeah, it's chilling. This is also like another reason to play 3 star-crossed in main is for this matchup, right? And it seemed like it was extremely good against Kai'Sa as well. So obviously we need star-cross. The question is, do we want to Scry's Bloom now, or do we just want to stack deck? Probably just stack deck is fine, right? That is an interesting call. It's Fizz, right? It's actually not very interesting when you think about it. This deck seems sick, guys. I can't lie to you. I'm well up for this deck. I think this matchup's not as bad as I first thought either. I think it's like actually okay. We don't currently have much gear removal in the main though, so it is going to be a struggle. We have Detonate, which is actually probably better gear removal than you might think against Aurora. The problem is that they can draw more Auroras, right? I mean, you're supposed to reveal. What do you mean, bro? Why your hate? Get cooked, son! Get cooked! Get flipping cooked, son. Rage quit alert. I just said, hello, reveal, question mark, bro. How do I know you didn't just have something else there? All good, but please reveal next time. Yeah, reveal your stuff like you're supposed to. The rage quit! The Starcross sneaky deckhand wombo combo! So, let's like play this out. Dragon goes back to hand, right? This comes back to hand. Then it's going to be our turn. Let's just play it out. We go to 5. This is where it would be nice to have Detonate access, right? This is in hand. I did actually have a chance for Detonate in hand, but I didn't go for it. No, guys, I'm toxic because I asked him to please play by the rules. Disgraceful. How dare I? BAM! So then we go. Detonate. Yes, they draw 2. Who cares? Sneaky deckhand. Bam. The main sad thing here is that I don't have another star-crossed in hand, right? So my guess would be that we're supposed to still pick this up. And it's to 9 points. So I'm still not sure that we're... This is gone. This is gone. Obviously, they might just draw into another Aurora. So the game's definitely not done. But you can see that we've actually got quite a bit of counterplay, even in the main deck here. So that's pretty cool. Sneaky Deckhand is a really good Aurora card against Aurora. Detonate's good against them. Starcrossed is good against them. I don't think I want to play this matchup with them having that champion. It's not really a real deck. I don't know. There's no way that's correct. Decklist is at the top of the YouTube description, Seth. I'm trying to improve on that side of things. I think this might be the same guy, right? I don't want to play against a Diana with that champ. It's just a bit like... I mean, it's not that I don't want to do it. It's just I feel like you guys would probably gain more from watching a game against a real Diana deck or something different. I don't know. Maybe that's just toxic of me. I'm still not locked in on battlefields, by the way. Like, I'm not actually sure in a Aurora meta I want to play Obelisk. I'm not sure that Obelisk is that good for us. Power Nexus, on the other hand. Aurelia. Who's better? I think we let them go first. I don't know. I kind of just like going second in this deck. So we can go Scryers plus Noxus opener. Death from below can be defied. It's probably bad in this matchup. And we keep one sneaky deckhand, I guess. Oops, sorry. I failed to confirm it. But yeah, like maybe we can actually keep our discard strategy going. So can we just open with the sneaky deckhand? I don't think we need to, right? Like it doesn't really achieve that much compared to just doing this and then moving this. Maybe we could because of Targon's Peak, I guess. Yeah, the list is at the top of the YouTube description, but I haven't like updated that deck list just yet. But I can update it after this game if you remind me. Basically, the decision is like what goes where. I think this goes here actually. We're going to ready 2 runes. We could just pick the sneaky up. Do we need to particularly though? You know? I'm not so sure that we do. Let's pop this for sure. We hit Pack of Wonders. I think I might take it and I bottom deck this, right? Then the question is, do I pick this up? I'm going to ready 2 runes. Don't think Gust is going to be all that useful. It's like, I mean, they don't have a gank yet, so I'm not sure that we need to. Like, they need to play a unit and gank. I think I'm not going to. I think I'm just going to play stack deck. I don't know. Not super sure about this. Maybe we could have picked the Noxus Hopeful up, but that feels bad, right? I just think that basically the logic here is we're splitting the battlefield. It's like they can't play a unit and equip and accelerate. So they go for the sneaky and I just gust it, right? This card is such a menace, mate. Ooh. It's quite a good option, but of course they probably have Defies. But we've got a nice early lead, which I think is going to be important in this one. I'm pretty sure it's always Fizz for stack deck here, because we want to find the other thingy-majigama-bobber, right? Bam. The thing that's really good for us here is that we've got some points on the board already. Like against Aurelia, Vex, when I've been playing some other decks, and they get this Vex down with Aurelia, like, obviously they had a slow start, but we've just got a nice point lead, so we can try and apply some pressure through points. I think we're in a really good spot here, to be completely honest with you. With the star-crossed on this. Yeah, we can Pack of Wonders the Fizz, right? If it gets defied. Oh, also the Detonate, bro. Probably we won't go for it, but... So I think we move Fizz in. Deflect. It's going to get defied, right? Oh, it doesn't! Crazy. So move this in. Oh, wait, no. Move this in. Already scored this one, right? We're going to ready 2. Don't think that can be defied, right? It's like Noxus Hopeful at base, probably. We could pick this guy up. He's probably just going to die, right? We're going to ready 2 runes. Don't think that matters. He's probably just going to die. Do we care? Do we want him to die? Not really. I get a gold as well, right? Which isn't irrelevant. Maybe I could have sequenced this a little bit differently, though. I'm not sure. But what a nice, healthy lead. In comes Vex. Oh yeah. I forgot my Targon's Peak. Not that it matters, I had nothing to do with it. You can see why I bounced back the guy. The ordering's a bit off here. Oh wait, oh no! Oopsie. Then you have one open. The thing is like, with this, we're just shit. Oh, no, I have 3 open, okay. So, let's go here. Let's go Fizz. I think here, because we could gust it if we so desire. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. GG. No re. I said I would update this deck list for you guys, right? Okay, well, I queued a game. If it's against Fun Champ, Aurelia again, Let me update the deck list for you guys. And also, let's think about the sideboard. Sorry to my opponent that I just wasted their time. I'm still not sure on the battlefields. I gotta say, how have I done into Vex? We haven't played against him much. So Baron Nash is out. We're not playing him. I don't rate it. We literally never put him down on the board, but he's too expensive. We want the 3rd star-crossed in main. So the question is, do we actually think this discard strategy can work on the side? Or are we better off like playing more gear removal for the Aurora gamers on the side and such? I think that this deck is just super clean though. Like, I'm really happy with the list. And then the final decision is, what do we want to do with the sideboard? Like, how much do I care about trying to... I don't know that I believe in the discard strategy on the sideboard. I think I'm just ditching it. My concern about the discard strategy on the sideboard, it's like, what would I even... Do I even want to take these cards out of the deck, right? Like, if I'm going to be sideboarding in like a 6-card package, what the heck do I get rid of? You know? I'm not sure there's that much I want to get rid of. So now we just have like an actual flexible sideboard. Like, maybe you could play like 1 Baron Nashor on the side. I think that's reasonable. There might be some matchups that's good. Mind Splitter, I think, is going to be good on the sideboard, right? Probably 2. And then probably like kill gear stuff. Maybe acceptable losses could work. It's kind of risky though. Yeah, we also have Whirlwind. Downwell's an interesting shout instead of Whirlwind, actually. Downwell could work. Downwell versus Whirlwind. Return all units and gear to their owner's hand. I think Whirlwind might be better. This is interesting, though. That's interesting, because it's also an Aurora tech at the same time, right? It kind of does what Whirlwind does, and... I mean, it's more expensive. It can't be defied. So against Ruin Runner, it's like an undefiable, not-so-fastable play. It's pretty spicy. Downwell seems good on the sideboard, right? I think Diesel's onto something there. Maybe then we can just ditch the jank Whirlwind instead. Downwell, the thing is, like, imagine, compare like a Downwell against Aurora. I mean, it gets rid of the unit as well if we didn't have the star-crossed. I'll show the deck list in a second here. I mean, I think I'm pretty sold on the Downwell shout. Like, 2 copies sounds like a good amount. Not as convinced by this. I still think I would like a 3rd Vex on the sideboard as well. Like, I feel like there's some matchups that We just are going to want the third Vex, right? Like against various decks. Minesplitter should be quite good in mirrors, for example. Like against Kaiser, it should be solid, right? Is there anything else we're massively missing? I still wouldn't mind like a Piercing Light in general either. I think Piercing Light's a good card. Do we ever want like some counters? Some like hard bargain shenanigans? I'm not really sure we care that much. That's not how Whirlwind works on Baron. You pick the Baron. The thing is that this bypasses it and Ruin Runner because it's not the spell that's targeting the Baron, it's the player. It's a weird, unintuitive rule, but it is the rule. Maybe it could even be 2 Baron Nashor. I'm not exactly sure what matchup you want the Baron Nashors in though, right? Also for like Death from Below is a card I would like a third copy of on the sideboard, generally. Smite for LeBlanc. I could see it. We already have Gusts, but yeah, maybe. It's not a bad card. I think like the sideboard, there's going to be a lot of opportunity. If we're not even bothering with the discard stuff at all, there's a lot of opportunity to do some funky stuff. I think we probably still... I mean, Downwell against Aurora. I don't think it's quite what I want, if I'm honest, against Aurora. I think I just want more gear removal. Kill gear. Like, we already have the Star-Crossed. I already have Detonate. I don't really care about Forerunner in this deck. I'm not bothered by it at all. We're not really interested... We don't need stats, really. So I would say, like, out of this, I'm, like, quite convinced I want at least 1 Minesplitter, but I think Minesplitter's good. Against, like, Kaiser, we want the Minesplitter. 2 is, like, a nice amount. I'm quite convinced... I don't know how convinced I'm by Baron Nashor, honestly. But in, like, a mirror, it would be good, right? How much do I care about a mirror? I don't know. The other question is, like, do we want a third copy of Death Blow on the sideboard? I'm sure there's some matchups we would want the third copy of this, right? Like against Rek'Sai. I think I would quite like the third copy of that. Basically, like the Vex and the Death Blow are like the cards that I want to play in the main, but I don't quite have space for because everything is 3-ofs, right? Except Vex and Death Blow. So these are like my additional cards that like, yeah, there's going to be some matchups. Like Vex, I'm definitely going to want against like, I don't know. What's it called? Lilia. And like this, I'm definitely going to want against like a Rek'Sai kind of deck or so. And then so basically, if we follow that logic, I've got like 6 other cards for the sideboard. I think it's like always 2 Minesplitters. I'm quite interested in the Downwell idea. I think it works well with the deck with sneakies. It's a bit expensive for my liking. I think like 2 is a lot, but like 1 Downwell, I'm kind of down for. 1 Baron Nashor, I'm kind of down for. The Whirlwind, I'm not sold on either, but I think it's quite cute. It can be defied. That's the biggest issue with it. This is good against Ruin Runner as well, right? That's why like maybe you just play 2. The problem with this against Aurora is it doesn't really solve your issues. I'm not really sure about the Baron Nashor. I think that this I'm sold on. So we've got 4 slots still on the sideboard. I think I just want cheap gear removal. We are a tempo deck. That's important to recognize. Like, I'm a control tempo deck. It's a very different kind of control deck, right? We are trying to control the board and score points as we control. If you like think about how does Kaiser operate, right? This deck is probably like most comparable to Kaiser. We're not like some control the board, don't score points and just like go to an infinitely long game, right? We are trying to control the board and score points. How does Kaiser win games? Kaiser wins games because it just controls the board and scores some cheap points with like little units. That's basically what we're looking to do, right? I think Downwell might be a bit too expensive. And I think against Aurora, I would just like to be able to bring in like these. Just 3 of them, to be honest. Even though I hate the card. And I do think Whirlwind is kind of interesting. But maybe Downwell's better. I don't know. I do kind of like Whirlwind. I really don't hate it. I really don't hate this card anymore. I almost played one in my sideboard in Lille for Ruin Runner, but I decided it was not worth it, and they can defy it. So like it can deal with Yi. I still would really like to try the discard, but it just takes up too much spots on the sideboard, like the whole discard strategy. But like Fading Memories, kind of hard to argue with, right? You could still do Bewitching Spirit on the sideboard as well. Like it is something we could still consider. But if I'm playing this, I feel like I want the Skewer as well. I just think it takes up too much space. I really like this card. It's just not the format for it when Aurora exists. If Aurora didn't exist though, I'm pretty sure I would go for like the Skewer and just like, I don't know, on the sideboard. But maybe it takes up too much space. Aurora's just kind of like so polarizing that you just have to respect it a lot with the sideboard. And the thing is like, this is just going to get mind splitted. That's why I'm playing so many. It's like overkill because you just want to draw one when you need one, right? You can also detonate it. That's the thing. Is there any other cards you guys think that I should definitely have on my sideboard? Maybe like one Baron Nashor is still a nice idea on the sideboard, right? One off. I think it's decent. I think maybe I would lean towards something like this. Maybe it could even be like triple Mind Splitter. Only 2 of these. I don't think I want to play Thermobeam in this deck. It seems kind of bad. This can be defied though. So against like a Yi, that's kind of the concern, right? Like, I don't know though. I don't think Yi is popular enough. Yi Aurora. It's pretty good though. I would say this is probably the deck. And then we look at battlefields. I think I like Voidgate quite a bit, but Vialmor's Lair should be good, right? I'm actually not convinced I like Aspirant's Climb. I think it's bad. I like Vialmor's Lair. I'm not so sure how much I like Ripper's Bay. It's like definitely very good, but I'm not sure it's quite as good as you think it is. This could be sick. I love this battlefield. I really like this battlefield. I can just imagine, like with Vex, this battlefield's so sick, man. This is such a good go second battlefield. But usually it's like for an aggro deck, we might be a bit too slow. Veiled Temple could be good, right? With the Treasure Trove. Like Conquer, Treasure Trove, the list. Like this could be good, for sure. We definitely don't want Rockfall Path. This could be solid. This could be solid. I don't know that this is doing enough. I'm also not sure Voidgate's doing enough. I think that the Ripper's Bay might be a bait, actually. I think it's very good, though. I just like polarizing battlefields. I like to know, like, what am I playing when I go first? What am I playing when I go second? Power Nexus. I want to test it. We're here to test, right? We're not here to, like, lock in the perfect list. Let's just try some different battlefields. This just seems good, probably. We don't need Darius Kaiser. We just have Sneaky Deckhand. How do I handle Ruin Runner? Good question. Downwell and Whirlwind, which we currently aren't playing on the sideboard. So that's still maybe what we need to think about instead of this. Also, Bone Skewer can be a good answer to it. But yeah, you are right. It is like something we need to really think about in our sideboard. We can't just sideboard only for Aurora. We actually have to think about that card. I think the Baron Nashor is a bait. I want to test Power Nexus Farm. Was there any other battlefields we could test? Let's get rid of the Baron Nashor. Maybe it is just Downwell ×2. I think it might be. I think we can actually justify playing Downwell. And it can't be... Like, Yi's not going to have an easy time answering that, right? Unless they just do, then we could just play Whirlwind. The problem is like, if you play Whirlwind to counter Ruin Runner most of the time has Defies, right? That's the problem. I almost played Whirlwind in Lille, but now there's 2 targets for it. But Downwell might just be better in this deck because we kind of have the runes. The thing is if you like Whirlwind... Also, you can Mind Splitter Ruin Runner, right? Yeah, but it's also like, okay, you Downwell and you don't have any runes to develop anything, right? Really? So then it's like, is it even that good against a Ruin Runner? It's like, yeah, maybe your Whirlwind gets defied, but then you just play more, right? You just play 3 Whirlwinds. Kind of like it. I still think I quite like Whirlwind. Not going to lie. I think I prefer Whirlwind to Downwell. I think Whirlwind's actually just quite good in this deck. Because also with Starcross, it's just like heavy control, right? Like you Starcross stuff, you Whirlwind stuff. So how about we do this? Really be nice. How about we just do that? Triple Whirlwind for the Ruin Runners. Good boy, Finny. You're a boy. I still think this is like, I don't know. This is kind of fine to me. We still have like 2 more gear removals for the Aurora. We already have Detonate though, to be fair. This is like slightly better gear removal. Whirlwind is just bad. It works on Ruin Runner. You're probably just misunderstanding the ruling. Ruin Runner cannot be targeted by a player, by an enemy spell or ability. It is not the spell that targets the Ruin Runner. It is the player. Yeah, it's me that chooses it. I choose Ruin Runner. The player chooses Ruin Runner, not the spell. It's a weird, unintuitive ruling, but it is the ruling. The reason this card is suddenly more compelling is because it also works on Baron Nashor. And that's the thing, right? Like, do you want to spend your whole turn downwelling a Baron Nashor and then they replay it? Or do you want to, like, actually bounce the Baron Nashor back while scoring points? And I think the answer is actually very clear. I might just go down to 1 Mind Splitter and just get the Fading Memories in. I do like Mind Splitter, though. I think I would like 2. So maybe we just don't play the Vex on the side either. We just stick to 2. Like 2 might be enough. You only need 1 really. This might actually be sick. So basically, this comes in triple against Aurora, and we just have like a lot of counterplay this way. Like if they Mind Splitter 1, we should have something else, right? And then this is also quite good against Aurora, to be honest. Just to stall, right? Like with Starcross and with Whirlwind. And it's also good against Ruin Runner. And then Mind Splitter is good against like Kaiser decks, for example. I don't know. This sideboard seems a little bit excessive, but basically the logic is this is going to get defied. This is going to get Mind Splittered. So just have more than... Like if you only put 2 in your deck for a card that's going to get defied or Mind Splittered, it's kind of not doing enough, right? So what else do we want? We could just stick with the... I kind of just want to test something different. I feel like Veiled Temple is low-key better than the Ripper's Bay. Like, this is undeniably good, but I know what I get with this. I just want to test some different stuff, right? Like, Veiled Temple, if you compare Ripper's Bay with Veiled Temple, right? If I like, the thing is that my opponent is more likely to be able to get benefit of Veiled Temple, right, than I am. But with Veiled Temple, I can ready my Pack of Wonders. I can ready the list. I could ready the bloom. And it doesn't cost me energy. This costs me energy, right? Do I have the energy spare? Kind of. Yeah. I think I just stick with this one. I think it is good. Ripper's Bay. The thing is with Ripper's Bay is like nobody else is really getting benefit from this, right? Power Nexus is definitely edgy, but I'm an edgy guy. We also need to think about our whole sideboard is purple power costs, right? So what's the rune split? Probably needs to, yeah, come one more closer to purple. Definitely not convinced by the sideboard. It seems a bit lacking in finesse. But there we are. Deck costs $62, by the way. Not bad, eh? Guys, if you give the deck a like on Piltover Archive, I guess it helps the channel. I actually don't know. I've never tried asking for it. But if you guys like the deck, I guess if you've got a Piltover Archive account, I guess it probably helps the channel by giving it a like. But no pressure. We're chilling. Oops. I like it. Let's go, Michaela. Hope you're good, buddy. $60 deck. Whew. No Baron Nashor on the sideboard. I mean, I can't imagine Baron Nashor costs $60. I'm so, oh, no. Pyke Mirror. So, for the Pyke Mirror, we actually have on the sideboard 5 cards that come in, right? I think we go second. Is Gust good? Maybe not. Thanks, buddy. Power Nexus. This might absolutely bite us. So I would imagine we're bad in the mirrors currently against like the traditional normal person deck. But let's see. They have discard stuff. They play Baron Nashor. They play Mind Splitters. We have like Whirlwind on the sideboard for the Baron Nashor players. We have Mind Splitter on the sideboard, somewhat for mirrors and for like Kaiser kind of decks. And I'm also not playing Treasure Hunter. Currently. It's definitely something we could consider. Obviously I could accelerate Pyke. Kind of expensive though. I quite like the Gust, but it's not like I can really do much else with it, right? The hand is honestly very janky. Double. We've got both our Death from Belows already. We could accelerate Pyke. Knock this off, score a point. We might have to. And why do I think we're bad at mirrors? It's basically because most of the mirror, the way people are playing like the Pyke deck, it's like a bit slower. Whereas I'm trying to be a bit more tempo orientated, right? So they're slightly more heavy control and late game than I am. That would be my guess. I don't know if that's true. What do we go for? Noxus, I guess. Trying to think about my deck and the tags. So we didn't develop anything here, which is kind of sad. In terms of a unit. Good chance they're just going to bounce the Noxus back, but they don't really have a good energy efficient way of doing it. We'd love to find another sneaky deckhand here. We can also go like Pyke, accelerate, pay the gold, bounce back the Pyke for the gold. Think we need to try and like score points quite quickly. I have a feeling I'm supposed to be the aggressor in this one. I'm really surprised they leave that Noxus Hopeful there ready for the taking, especially with our list down on the board. I feel like that's a misplay. I've got to say that feels like a pretty big misplay. Okay, so they hide something. Assumedly the Pyke, right? So we could slam the list onto the Noxus Hopeful and then go Death Below. And then like they reveal something, I can just kill both. I think that's the play, right? It's like 3 might, so I can pay another power to kill the Pyke, basically. Cooked. The list. The death from below. The combo. Yep. So I'll pay a power. Think about which power. Probably purple. To finish the job. Then, I mean, I can go Treasure Trove Pyke, but I wouldn't be able to pick the Pyke up. I think we need to score points. So maybe we just don't Treasure Trove this turn. Pyke deramps, but it scores. We could just go here, right? Pay 2. So it's like Pyke, pay 2. Probably the correct play. We could also use the Pack of Wonders on the list here. Because then we can just pick a different name, right? Very interesting mirror. Very cool. Sneaky Deckhand looks like it's very good in the mirror as well, to be honest. The problem is, it's like, I played my first one as like a tempo play. Yeah, Mindsplit is cooking in the mirror, to be honest. Really, really cooking. What's the correct thing? Probably the Treasure Trove, right? I think it's the Treasure Trove. It's got to be. Did I actually score this last turn? Did I add the point? Yeah. Pretty sure it's always Treasure Trove here. The thing is I can go like this, say Dragon, and bam, kill it. GG. It's not GG, obviously, but you get what I mean. Could also be the Pyke they go for. They go for Falling Star, which I think is a mistake, if I'm honest, but I can see why they would go for it. Because of like the list plus Falling Star, right? Just immediate value on that. Do we just go like Pyke, Conquer? could star-cross the guy. Like, yeah, they get to discard stuff again. I don't know. I like the treasure trove play too. It's actually interesting. I really don't know what the correct play is here. I think this is always correct. We need to keep scoring some points. Obviously, treasure trove looks still pretty good. I actually think bouncing back the Mind Splitter is pretty good as well. But it's like treasure trove. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for it. Maybe not. Maybe it's just like star-crossed, right? On the splitter. I don't know. I just think we're losing the long game here. They're going to have like a Baron Nashor that comes through soon. Again, I've got like a lot of tech on the sideboard for the mirror with Mind Splitters and with anti-Baron Nashor Whirlwind. I'm just trying to win this one quite quickly though. It's basically my hope and dream. Float 1 power. Okay, can they do that? I'm a bit confused. Here comes Baron Nashor. We don't have the tech for him. It's in the sideboard. So Baron Nashor just cooks us. It's like I almost just can't beat this guy unless we secretly do. Power Nexus. That is our game plan now. We are all in on the Power Nexus, boys and girls. You added Starcross to hand. Oops, thanks. Thanks, mate. Sorry about that, guys. It's a really big deal because the Starcross could have been huge. So we go. Pyke. Accelerate. Into the Power Nexus. If we hold here, we win. I don't think we're going to do it, but we're going to try. We can't deal with this guy. To be honest, I don't even know what the Baron Pit says. Like, they didn't get the token, so... Yeah, units can move here from anywhere. Okay, that's fine. Is there a card that gets overbanned? Yeah, in our sideboard, we play 3 Whirlwinds now, which is like bouncing this back. We play 4. This just goes back to the hand. Basically, like, Baron's terrible against us because of our sideboard. It's good against us game 1, though. But look at the flipping Power Nexus, guys, popping off. This may be my favorite battlefield in the entire game. I don't know that it's that good in this deck. It's definitely a bit edgy, but I think it's good with, like, Death Below. We have, like, really good control over the battlefield. And against, like, Aurora decks, for example... I think that they've lost the game with this play. I think they kind of forgot about the Baron Pit already. About the Power Nexus. I think it's just GG, right? But I have Vex. Basically, they would have, like, Falling Star. Or, like... They have to, like, stop both of these through spells. But I think that they just forgot about the power nexus, to be honest. Did you forget about... Oh! They didn't forget about the power nexus, guys. Tide Turner for the win, right? We kind of expected that we were going to struggle in game one, though. All right, game two. Sideboard time. Whirlwind. Mind Splitter. What comes out? Probably... What does come out? I don't know that Vex is that good. I think it's okay. I think Gust can go. You can like gust your own stuff, but is that worth it? We don't have like a particularly good go first, go second, go kind of strategy. They can go first. I think we prefer to go second. Come on, look at this. Or did I? No, I didn't draw the exact same. It's awkward to have two treasure troves already. Oh, wait, that's true. That's such a good catch, mate. Matt. Baron moves out. Mage has arrived just in time. Tide Turner. I think you might be right, though, because Tide Turner is like swap. Tide Turner. When you play me, you may choose a friendly unit. Move me to its location and it to my original location. Move me to its location and it. They still move. Treasure Hunter on curve. What a skilled gamer. Maybe I'm supposed to play Pyke at base, right? It could be Gusted. Do they even play Gust? I don't know. Yeah, we'll just keep it as we are. I don't really care if it gets Gusted, right? I think probably Pyke at base was better in this case. Because we're probably just making the same play, but paying a power now for no reason. Oh no, we literally can't do it that way. Yeah, that's right. I only paid 2. So could Pyke accelerate? I kind of just wasted a power. That's basically the issue. I don't want to pick up the Pyke though. We're not going to go for it. I don't really know if we care about this, but yeah, I think we were supposed to maybe play this at base. Basically, right, instead of using the the list and this. So I go Pyke on 1, right? They might have just played differently, so I may have my play. But I think if we go Pyke on 1 at base, yeah, Vex now comes in. I think it's kind of fine. Wherever this. We have so much ramp. We can Falling Star this and this when we have enough. We could also Pyke to kill this. I think we just go Death Blow on Vex, right? I think I'm just not going to Pyke Accelerate. I'm just going to... "3D ramp is quite a lot. This guy's still chilling there, sadly. This is kind of helping us in this case. They're not too happy about that. We've got no units though. The treasure hunter's popping off in the mirror as well, right? It looks like just a little guy that does stuff. I'm not playing them. Yeah, so we had to hit the hopeful first, then the Vex, right? With my death below, just to make that clear. It's like we go the list, bam, bam. Still no sign of our Baron Nashatex. Big Pyke. Now they're the aggressor, right? In the last one, I mean, I don't like the start we made. I think that there was a big error with the Pyke on turn 1. And that's why this card has just caused us too many problems in this game. Like, it's just scored too many points. 5-0 down is not good. So we really need to start catching up. Which we will. That helps. Score a point. So the question is it time for a sneaky deckhand? We can still bounce both back. Feels bad to cut Sharklet. We're not playing any Rams currently. I'm much more like control sneaky deckhand kind of guy. But yeah, Rams are definitely a card to look at, no doubt. I would say basically our whole deck is just about controlling the board as much as possible in the early game and closing it out with tempo. So like cards like Ram, which is like raw stats and aren't played on curve, I don't think I care about as much. You know what I do care about? My flipping whirlwind, guys. Where is it? Where's my whirlwind? How do we dig for it? How do we dig for the whirlwind? What's the best dig? I mean, I guess it's just a detonate. What do we detonate? Probably the gold, right? Kind of like the gold though. Maybe it's just the list that goes. Pack of Wonders. Yeah, I mean, it just works nicely with this deck though. So it's good. Right, we're going to go Detonate. I'm going to pop the gold. Bruh. The regret has already begun. Let's go like Sneaky. Pack of Wonders it. Detonate. Where's my Whirlwind? Guys, come on. We got 3 in the deck, bro. There's literally 3 Whirlwinds, guys. There's literally 3. Thank you. Took a while. I don't even know if it was good in the end. Basically, yeah, it's us. We get to target, like we get to pick, because it's not a target. It's the same with Ruin Runner, right? I think we're still losing this game, I'm not going to lie. We just had, like, I think I made a really big misplay on the very first turn, right, with the Pyke. We're just too far behind in points now. Is that just GG? I think it's GG, right? I was too far behind. I'm going to run solo. I giga misplayed very first turn. I kind of realized it as soon as I did it as well, right? But whatever. Be right back. Go for a wee. We'll say Battering Ram is an interesting option. The thing is with this, we'll also make a command for flipping Whirlwind. The thing is with my opening play, it was so bad so bad that it cost me the entire game. I just can't afford to be going down in points like this. The whole like premise of my deck is I am a control deck, but I'm not trying to like win a late game. I am trying to score, and like them being that far ahead in points totally killed us. Battering Ram is an interesting card. It's definitely a good card. The question is just like, how early can you actually play the Battering Ram that it makes a difference, I guess. So, I think it's just always this, right? That's a good card. But, is it better than that? Tricky decision. I think we have to take that realistically, right? It is a bit greedy, though. Yeah, I really like Pyke. I think it's awesome. It's very fun. It's quite dynamic. Battering Ram, I would say, is possibly the single most card I would be most interested in trying to fit in. I think the list is too tight. I don't think it's going to happen. So we can just let them hold a bit. Hopefully find like a sneaky. That's why like also I could have just played Pyke last turn. Base, bam. I need to like be scoring this battlefield basically, right? So ideally we draw into sneaky here, I would say. Could of course go Pyke Accelerate. The thing is that if we Pyke Accelerate, is there much they can actually do about the Pyke being here in a Vex deck? They could charm it. How much do I care? I don't know if I care that much. I'd really rather not deramp yet. But it's like, if I don't, what am I even doing this turn? Oh, I can't Vex. You're right. We can just play at a base, right? Thanks, guys. I mean, I kind of don't want to do this because I could just hit sneaky, but yeah. Whirlwind is also kind of cute against Vex, right? Ish. Can be defied, though. They should have also caught it, right? Wait, why is Mage Armor not a mod? Or is he and he's just hiding it? Bam. Yeah, that was the concern, wasn't it? Just played into Charm Giga. Oh well. Think we're in a bit of danger. Why the Vex went from champion to battlefield? Well, they played the Mauser. Thanks. Thanks, chat. I don't even have to pay attention because chat is paying more attention than I am. It's perfect. They did. No, they didn't. Thanks, Larianne. GG. Whew. What would I do without you, mate? Where is the list, guys? Has anybody seen the list? The list. Am I not at 1? Oh yeah, I am at 1. That's also true. Flipping heck. No, I'm not. I'm not at 1. I'm not at 1. I'm not at 1. I'm definitely not at 1. The list. I would love the list right now. I go, the list on Sona. Bam, falling star. Or I could go Death from Below. Bing, bam, boom. Bro, the flipping list. The list. Gusting. Yeah, but okay, so the problem with gusting the cat though is that I didn't have my ramp combo. So maybe I could have gusted the cat, like, but I wouldn't have had the treasure trove pack of wonders. So it would be a very different game. That's why I went for it. It's like, yes, I would like to gust, but I would also quite like to get my ramp combo. Like if I bottom deck one of my pieces with the ramp combo, am I going to find more? It's very risky, right? The list. That's not the list. So I only fizz, so I'll probably take that. We just fizz looking for more. The list. Bro, does this even exist? Where is it? So sad. I might just lose because I didn't find the list, bruv. I think we might just lose, honestly. Ah, dear, dear, dear. Maybe we could falling star. For now. So just get rid of this, maybe. If I play, like, the problem is if I would quite like to play this, but I don't know if I've got enough. I don't really want to get rid of the pack of wonders, but kind of want to detonate something. I'm not tunneling because I just want to, like, stop them scoring. I need the list, mate. Like, I really don't want to be dealing with these guys for much longer. The list doesn't do that much anymore, in fairness. We kind of need to defend this battlefield somehow, which is easier said than done. It's like Noxus Hopeful maybe could come in. The problem is like the boots is kind of cooking us. This probably just gets defied, but we could hold open just in case. The main thing is we stop them scoring immediately here. They obviously might score again quite quickly, but we're giving it a go. We didn't see a single copy of the list yet, right? As far as I'm aware. Fizz at base. Charm. Okay. And then back off. So we will star-cross now, right? No surprises there. Worth a try. It was very expensive for them. I don't think this was actually a great play. Probably they hide... Okay, boots. I forgot about the boots, to be honest. Does seem like a pretty good play now. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I think we might win this game. Am I coping? Maybe. Falling star. Am I coping? Maybe. Maybe. What's the plan? Chatters? Lovely chatters? That is the age-old question, isn't it? We've got a lot of options. In terms of like the list, we've got Yordle, Demacia. My gut feeling is we're supposed to just gig a Falling Star here, right? The problem with Falling Star on Vex, though, is it does kind of cook us. It's quite awkward. It's actually very awkward to know what to do here. So, they also might stun us, right? Falling Star on Sona seems like a good starting point. But then they get the gear back. And then do we actually even care about the list anymore? I think we start off with Falling Star the Sona. That's a good starting point, right? See what they do. We can pick up the Fizz, by the way, with the Pack of Wonders if we need to. We could also like gust the Vex. Okay, Sona's gone. Good start. We could go Fizz in. They could have Ride the Wind. We could just Gusto and Fizz though. I don't think I care. Okay. Death from Below can be defied and it costs us 2 power. But the list would cost us something anyway. I would like to get rid of both of these, but in order to do so, I would have to pay an awful lot of costs, right? I would have to pay 2 deflect, Fizz. It would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 recycle. We could probably get away with it though. Like that's the question, like how much can we just recycle here and not care? Maybe it's fine. So we go Yordle. Do we pick up Fizz with the Pyke or with the Pack of Wonders? It's like... I think it's with Pyke, right? I'm actually not sure. If they're not so fast, it's GG, but we're trying our luck. Maybe they don't have it. And then we just start ramping again, basically, is the game plan here. Wrong order? Yeah, I guess that's true. That is true. It was wrong order. I'm supposed to falling star first, right? Probably. I think I agree with you. Thank you for the point there. And then we just go... I mean, we could also just go, like, Vex this turn to, like, set up. But I think it's just this, right? Very, very cool. And I think we probably win from here, right? Sharima. Probably just bounce the list. So it's like... Do we just bounce back the fizz, or do we just play a different fizz? Probably just play a different fizz, right? We're going to ready to... Not sure I got that spot on in terms of what I bounced and what I didn't bounce. Could have just bounced the fizz, replayed fizz, right? Guess it doesn't make a difference if I do that now. We've been here before. We don't have Falling Star though anymore. Maybe my pickup of fizz was just gargantuanly bad. Not sure. I think we recycled 2 Falling Stars, so there is still a third in there somewhere. Can only use this in my turn. We basically just have to hold 1, right? And Starcross, we're going to ready quite a lot. We could still sneaky here if we want to like really accelerate. Let's go here first. Trying to think like ambush Vilemore. I think we're supposed to Vex to play around that. We're going to ready 3. I would still quite like to develop Noxus. Oh no, we're going to ready 2. So I think we just... Well, more cost 8. Okay, good to know. Haven't played against it much, as you can probably tell by me not doing it quite right. But I want to have enough for Gust and for Starcross too. We're just slow to get going for my taste here. Like, I think us not scoring in the early game was kind of the issue. The ganking boots has been very good for them. So discipline counters the Gust. Do we just let it go through? Yeah. Should only have 4? 2. Oh yeah, sorry. Still ready's 3. Oopsie. It's not like I could do anything else with the extra rune, right? Star-crossed onto this guy, onto Vex. Yeah. So is there a world that we're supposed to star-cross our Vex as well in this position, right? Like, obviously we lose to Defy here. But can we, like, star-cross our own Vex anyway? Is it better? Detonate on boots, that's true. I could see it. If they Defy, we lose. Or not so fast. But I feel like they had a few opportunities where we would be losing to those cards already, right? So... Oh, it actually went through. Can you believe it? Whew. I'm a bit worried about the detonate on that because they don't have many cards in hand, right? But it could be an idea. Shurima. The list. Bit greedy that, isn't it? Just no hesitation. It just goes for it, mate. Might have been a bit unnecessary, that. Sneaky here seems good. I'd like to go like sneaky plus Vex, but I feel like this might have been a bit of a misplay, honestly. But it's like, if we go sneaky plus Vex, there's no way they're going to be able to accelerate anything to take both, right? I mean, the Vex might not be necessary, to be honest. Obviously, they're tapped out. Don't hate the detonate idea. We could just also detonate our own thing, right? Find the falling star. Ordering's not been the best here. I mean, that's not a bad safety net to have, is it? Like, can't we just pretty much star-crossed here, GG? Probably, right? I mean, I could have fizz star-crossed already. I guess fizz star-crossed is slightly better anyway. I guess actually this. GG. Kind of made a bit of a meal of it. But we got there. GG. Whew. I like the deck a lot. It's very fun. GG, isn't an easy matchup? We take it then. I think this one... I mean, I'm going to just keep, like, go second, see what happens. This is really nice, having this and this. Get rid of that. probably keep the rest. Surely. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah, I mean, we were going to lose to a to a counter, right? I think it had to be not so fast. I think not so fast or Defy had us, honestly. I mean, we could actually take both here. Certainly, you would imagine, like, we're taking out the Poro. I think we're always doing this first. You would imagine it's just another Noxus Hopeful is the correct play, right? Are we supposed to put it here, maybe? I actually don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to go safety first, because I don't know. I think there's a very strong possibility I'm supposed to play it to Power Nexus. But because I'm not experienced in this matchup at all, I'm not like the thing is I'm still in the grand scheme of things so early into my Unleash testing because the game feels so different to what it did in set 2. I played a lot at the end of set 2 post ban, and despite that the game still feels very, very different and a lot to learn, which is awesome. But yeah, this was the card I was kind of anticipating, and I just don't know that my play is that, because I have the sneaky deck hand in hand, I don't think my play is that much worse against this. Ooh, really? Okay, I'm kind of surprised by that line. It's interesting. I actually didn't expect that. Vex is cute. But they could unchecked power us. But we could go like Falling Star. Unchecked power doesn't seem that good. But I can like Falling Star these guys. This is always moving back. That much is obvious, right? It's like, do I just Falling Star this? Am I supposed to detonate this? Just develop Vex on battlefield, you're on point. Yeah, we could have. I'm just going to hold it for another turn. The concern I have about the Vex play is that I'm committing Noxus Hopeful and Vex to the battlefield. Well, let's see. Jin is cool. I think this card's great. Just try her. I wasn't done, bro. Okay, Okay, I honestly don't know that I was going to make that play. Like, the thing is that we have to play around is unchecked power. That's why I didn't make the play in the previous turn. As much as chat would like to make you think I'm just a donut, I am trying to be sensible with my decision making. Maybe I am a donut. But unchecked power is something like that can answer the Vex. And I probably only have one Vex available this game. How much do I like Gust on that? It's really tricky. They're only at 5 still. We go to 6. We go to 5. I wouldn't mind trying to hold this. Let's just do that. I don't know. I don't actually know that it's a good play. I think it's time. Sequencing was bad. Very bad. Is it TCG beginner friendly? It will take you a while. But you could probably get there. I don't mind the idea of like bouncing an Oxus, for example. I don't know. It's pretty awkward, man. It's pretty difficult. I want to try and hold this battlefield if I can at all help it. I don't mind bouncing this guy to try and like play around unchecked power somewhat, but it kind of doesn't work. Power Nexus is a big threat for us. It's really awkward. I don't think I'm having a bit of a flipping existential crisis with my decision making here, mate. Kind of hate it. Not convinced at all. But there we are. Yeah, there's the unchecked power. That is what I was playing around. The whole time. No sign of the list. Obviously we can sneaky, we can pike. Maybe it's doable. Hold the gust, for example. Can this guy hold? He missed lethal? How did he miss lethal? I don't think he missed lethal. I kind of want to falling star this guy. Honestly, I think it's correct. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to stop them getting to 6. It's true. Unchecked power is fine. I think we beat it still because of Gust. I guess. Maybe not, though. I guess maybe unchecked power's not fine. It's kind of interesting. Did not take the before. Did they miss a point, guys? I'm clueless, bro. Not gonna lie. Works for me, whatever. Don't think it makes a difference in this spot. I don't think they missed a point either, but whatever. I don't think it makes a difference. I think that's GG, right? Chat was saying earlier like a giga misplay. What do you guys think about like the Vex delay? It's interesting. We're definitely learning. I'm definitely not trying to like pretend I'm some pro of this deck, right? Same guy. Is it same guy? I don't mind. I don't know, rather. I'm going first. What a metagamer. That's not good. Lilia. I think stats are important, right? Yeah, they had like the unchecked power, right? So we were in kind of a tight spot regardless, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong though. Could go Pack of Wonders, Noxus Hopeful. This one feels like quite a tough matchup. I would wager. I think Mind Splitter will be good, right, in the matchup. It's this kind of matchup you want probably Mind Splitter access. To answer tokens. Yeah, maybe. List could be good, to be fair. List actually does seem good. I went for like the Noxus Hopeful stats. They have 2 open. They probably do like the thingamajigabobber play. Switch stuff around, right? So we should probably be quite careful of attacking that. Having said that, obviously we'd rather get rid of the Lilia. I have a feeling we can't. Let's just pop this first. Yeah, we just have to be careful of unchecked power, right? That's like the dilemma. Vex is definitely very good in the matchup, though. I think we have to go here. Go Pyke at base plus Noxus Hopeful probably. Would be my guess. But yeah, I could imagine like playing Vex at base and then Mind Splittering the next turn. Like Mind Splitter off sideboard, I think would come in here, right? That's probably going to be the main line in this one. Playing Vex to a battlefield when you know that they can uncheck power next turn sounds pretty bad. Decklist is at the top of the YouTube description. Is this guy still here? I think they're not there, right? Do we go next? Or do we wait? How about I take a pee? And yeah, I'll just take a pee. Maybe they come back while I pee. Never mind. Matchup is quite scary, I think. They're kind of a similar style of deck to us, but with a bit more tempo and a bit less control, right? Ooh, Volibear. Nice. Dragons. Drag on these, mate. How about that? You can go first, Mr. Volibear person guy. I actually wonder how good Gust is in this deck, honestly. It's been feeling a bit... It's probably been the worst performing card of the deck, I would say. Which is interesting. I don't actually know that the Gust is that good. It's not... I don't know if that's fair. The Gust is kind of good. I do also have to say I like a bit of Nocturne action, guys. Don't be surprised if Nocturne creeps his way into this deck soon. Because it's also like a card, like against this deck, like against Lilia, for example, it would be popping off. It would be putting in a lot of work. Let's go ramping. Boop. 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 I see your ramp and I raise you my ramp. We could conquer bounce. I think we just leave it at base. The problem is if I leave it at base, I think I just conquer bounce. It's not the best. think it is. We just need to start using Pyke a bit more. Bouncing the first thing back means the Pyke pays for himself, right? In the acceleration. So I think like that gold generation is something we should really be looking to achieve a little bit more often in the early game. Big guy. Well, I think we know what the list is going to be. Dragon. Drag on these, mate. Naughty dragons. Drag on these. Funny guy. So funny. Wait, so 1 for the list. 1, 2, 3 for Pyke. And a gold. 4 to 3. They don't have many combat tricks that are this cheap. Bam! Punch first. I wasn't playing punch first. Maybe they are, though. Drag on these. At least I made myself laugh. Fair enough. It's not looking great. I would imagine this is also not a great matchup. We're kind of like trying to thread that needle between being like tempo control, right? And in the last few matchups, you kind of see like the other deck kind of is more tempo than we are. And now this deck is more, not control, but it's just like a late game deck, right? Very late game deck. But we might be okay. You never know. It's not over till it's over. It's only at battlefields. We would very much like to get rid of this, but it's easier said than done. We could do some more ramping. That's all right. Fair enough. Pretty sure I'm adding Nocturne to the deck, guys. Not going to lie to you. Candlelit, Nocturne, bing, bam, boom. What are you going to do about it? Can't be bad. It's just tempo, bro. It's like, yeah, it's not a good card to have in hand. That's the downside of Nocturne. We don't have any discards currently. I don't know. I could see Nocturne being decent, though. Might be coping a bit. Just think we need a little bit of extra oomph We're playing stack debts. We're playing the scurry card. So we're in a pretty precarious position already here. Let's ramp. Bam. The list. They never have all 3 challenges, guys. That's for sure. 100% of the time they never have it. Right? Right, guys? The list. Bam. I mean, if they do, it is what it is, mate. We just got gamered, right? Four? Wait. Didn't they have 3 open? Did they have 4? Here? Yeah, fair. I mean, we can still death from below. It's not the end of the world. My ordering was really bad here, not gonna lie. Do I ever go Fizz Star-Crossed on this thing? I think so. I think it's kind of fine. Oops. Feel like sneaky deckhand missing is so bad for this deck, man. When you don't find it, it's a bit of a heartbreaker. The double challenge was brutal. Set us back a lot. They also hit extremely good opening. Like, I've played this deck myself. They hit ramp. They hit this. This. They kind of just hit everything. Basically, like, they hit this guy. I don't remember when they played this, to be fair. They hit this guy, and the double challenge. Like, they kind of had the nuts, I would say. They're actually playing Falling Star. Yeah, right, yep. I wasn't playing it, but maybe I should have been. We have a hard time overcoming this Chungus outside of the Death from Below, which we already burned. I guess he is a dragon. So we can just list him, right? Actually, we can... Falling Star. So we get like Falling Star twice, the list, pick it up. The list. Pretty good. Could also just take this guy out with Fizz. I'm not really sure it's worth it. I kind of like the ramp still. Maybe just develop Vex as a unit at base. Battering rams are still of interest as well, I think. It is like I think like battering ram on Nocturne, just like adding a little bit of a bit of bite. The question is, what would we get rid of? It's never this, I don't think. I think this card's too good, especially with like the Noxus Hopeful going second. That's the problem, right? Anything you add, something obviously has to get taken out. I've got two very cute cats sleeping next to me. They're so peaceful, mate. Can you see them? Oh, look at that. There's one of them. And probably. Oh, cute. Cute cats. Cat come. Bam. I didn't really watch anything they did, but yep, I allow it. Basically, this deck is nuts when you're against something like our deck. But like, it's really bad into the meta overall. It's bad against Aurora. It's bad against like the quick, like Lilia kind of decks. Apathetic. This? It's just a 4/4 with deflect. It can never be bad. That's the thing. Yeah, it's a pretty good deck. The meta's just not so kind for it, especially Aurora. The Aurora deck's just kind of wreck it. This guy did hit a bit of a nuts. It's also like inconsistent, right? They hit not perfect nuts, but they're pretty good nuts. And I'm not sure my gameplay's been necessarily spot on. The list. We are playing to 8. They're probably going to start threatening to score off that thing. It's a shame that I don't have any more death from below. Might have burnt it a bit too quickly on the Rengar, I worry. It's a bit too late for the sneaky. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're kind of getting somewhere. Bam. Finally, score some points. Ramp. We're giving it a good old go, guys. It's an uphill battle, though, that's for sure. I'm sure there's some like more optimal plays I can be doing with the troves and stuff and such, but I don't know. This felt about the best I could possibly hope for. The problem is with this deck is it's a bit snowbally, right? So they've already kind of like benefited from this guy, from this guy. So now they just have a lot of resources that it's going to be difficult to mount a comeback, especially when we're this far behind against a volley bear deck, right? We're probably just going to run out of steam. I think a second copy of the list could have made a huge difference. We could also have considered like bounce, and we still could consider just like bouncing this back, replaying it, Dragon D's a couple of times, for example. But the Vex here is definitely doing something for us, that's for sure. I do wonder about Nocturne still. It's high risk, high reward. Like the main concern about Nocturne in this deck is like a Nocturne in hand is unbelievably bad. So it's probably not Nocturne. There's a lot of decks where like Nocturne in hand is really not a big deal because you play like Traveling Merchants, for example. And you play Purple Seals. No, List does not draw in Ezreal. Ezreal is only spells, right? I think that List is absolutely... I actually think that the List might be the best card in this deck. Ouch. I think we lost. Yeah, I think the List might be the best card in this deck. It's so good. I think we're probably done here. That's actually quite nice to be able to gust that. The List. It's like, I wish I could Death from Below off Fizz. Like, if we drew more lists, I think this game was winnable. Yeah, I think this card is so good in this deck. I actually love it. Card's busted, especially with this. You just bounce it back, replay it, bam, bam, bam. I think we lost. So the question is like, do we actually need to like deal with the dragon, or can we just ignore it? Like, Gust is probably never doing anything better than this right now. Oh, they go to 9, so yeah, we have to deal with this. I don't have a star-crossed in the discard, right? Pay 1 for this. Look for Death from Below, maybe? The List. Falling Star's definitely not terrible. Three, 6. Question is it Falling Star or is it new card? 5 for Fizz and Falling Star. Does it actually do enough? It'll be 5, it'll be 6. It's like 6, basically like 3, 6, 9. 3, 6, 9. We need one more copy of the List. I think I'm just going to bottom deck it and look for the List. Oh, I think that's GG. It's too little too late though, right? See if they want to play again. Gotta go back to work. Respect. I'm just going to take a quick toilet break. We'll take a little look at the List after this toilet break. Be right back. Okie dokie. So, my conclusion is there's something not quite working with the deck. We're almost there. Like, the testing's been really good. So, there's a few things we can do. But, as many of you know, what I like to do whenever I need a bit of a rethink on stuff, I like to just start from scratch. Let's just like strip it back and see like what are we trying to achieve with this deck. Pyke. Yes. Pyke. Yes. Stack deck. Yes. The list. Yes. Fizz. Yes. Falling Star. Maybe just 2. Sneaky Deckhand, definitely. Sneaky's just so good in this deck. Right, so Star-Crossed, 3. Signature Spell, at least 2. So, Nox is hopeful. So, it's like, basically, something's not quite going right. I mean, like, the Trove stuff is yeah, that's working now. Okay, well, you just basically only missed a mild identity crisis about the deck on my part. Only a mild one. I don't know about Gust. I would say that Gust has been the lowest performing card overall. What I was saying while I was muted is we've kind of got like, I always just like starting again, rethinking the whole deck. Like it's not going to really change much. But when you rethink the whole deck, it helps you decide what the cards that are supposed to be gone and the cards that are supposed to be good. Right? Have I tried Baron? Yeah, we have. I don't think it's what we're missing. It could be a sideboard card. It could be a sideboard card. The list I'm super sold on. And the Falling Stars are so good. Death from Below, honestly, just feels like I want 3 sometimes. Right. I think the Baron might be better when you're doing discard stuff. My issue hasn't actually been closing out games. It's just been about losing a bit too much tempo early on. So there's a couple cards which are of interest. We kind of just need more stats at times. I think Vex is a 2 of probably in this one, but maybe a 3 of. Like certainly I think I would want the 3rd on side for some matchups. Obviously the Treasure Trove stuff does seem good. What's the other one called? But it is also a bit weird. It is a bit weird. Downwell's interesting. Downwell would be good in that matchup that we just played. Imagine in this last matchup, we had this card on the sideboard, right? I think we wouldn't really care about that matchup so much. I think this card almost just wins the matchup, right? Downwell starts sneaky deckhanding. Probably this is like the kind of card we needed on the sideboard for that particular matchup. Not that Volibear Dragons is very popular. Now, one card we have been playing which we could consider getting rid of. I mean, Gust is certainly one. And then there's also this card. I think this card's just bloody good. I think it's just a very good card. Especially with Noxus Hopeful, right? You go second, you dump this down, and a Noxus Hopeful. Poof. Yeah, Downwell on the side seems solid. But it's like, how many matchups do we care for it? I mean, as a one-off, I think it's fine. I think I can get behind it. Gust has underperformed. Having said that, you can do some like Gust stuff on your own guys. Gust has underperformed, which is weird. You would think in this style of deck it's actually good, but I do also just wonder that we don't have enough red damage. It's only Falling Star. Like, why are we not playing Void Seeker, for example, right? I just think we need a little bit more control. Which obviously this card then is also interesting. Like, are we really not playing more of these? There's just something, and we're not playing Battering Rams. There's just something not quite going our way at the moment. This card's consistency, of course. We could play some more units on curve. Like, Battering Ram is not a curve card, but it's something which helps us, right? The problem is, for us a lot of the time, is we're very power hungry to clear the board, but we're not setting up enough juice on the board ourselves, which is maybe where Battering Ram comes in, right? Like, Battering Ram, in fairness, is just a worse Noxus Hopeful. Does it count? Yeah, it would count. It would count. Switcheroo does nothing for us. It's not the kind of card we're looking for. If we're going to play any kind of like more control, it would be like damage control, right? That like synergizes with the list, for example. I still can't help but feel like I'm not super sold on the treasure trove stuff. I kind of am, but I'm kind of not. There's just like something not... I think I am sold on it, but there's just something like not quite right. That's why I'm like curious about Nocturne as well. If we can just like add some extra... Like, this card's going to score so many points for us. Basically, the problem at the moment is I'm actually too slow in the early game. I'm not scoring enough points. I need some kind of unit card that's giving me more tempo. Like, if I miss Sneaky, I'm kind of cooked. Maybe we're supposed to main deck the Pikes as well, right? Like, this card is so good. Why are we not main decking Pikes? Isn't that probably what we're doing wrong? Shouldn't we just be main decking Pyke? Probably, right? Card is so good. Maybe that's what we're missing. Maybe that's what we're missing, guys. There's also this card, right? Sharkling's pretty good. I still can't help but feel that like some seals would be nice in this deck rather than doing the ramp stuff. But then if you miss the seal, you're kind of cooked. Yeah, Sharkling definitely has nice synergy with this deck, right? You move in with Sharkling, you pick it up. I'm not sure that the Pyke hidden is something we're really going for very often. So maybe it's Sharkling, which also just gives us like, yeah, it could be Sharkling. Sharkling could be an option. Battering Ram could be an option. Sharkling's not very good against the Vex, but it's not really Vex that's given us that many problems, right? The thing is that Pyke is... But both actually look pretty good, right? Both look pretty good. Pyke is a bit cheaper in terms of energy cost, but it's one stat less. We're not playing this card. Nope, we're not interested in it. Yeah, and that's also the other question. It's like, if we add more of these into the deck, are we actually going to make use of the hidden? I have a feeling we might. I have a feeling that we might. It's also got ganking, which isn't irrelevant. I think it's probably something like this that we're not quite getting right at the moment. Like, we just need a bit more bite. The other question that you have to ask then is, like, are we supposed to keep playing Gusts? Are we supposed to keep playing Scryer's Bloom? I think this card's absolutely outstanding. And I think with Noxus Hopeful, I want to keep playing this card. I'm actually less sold on Gust, which I don't feel great about saying. Like, I'm saying we're kind of like losing a bit of, like, we're missing a bit of like early game vibes or like early game value. And then we might be looking at like bringing something else in. I'm not sure on that. I wonder if we played Third Death from Below. I think I want the Third Death from Below, you know. The reason is I mulligan the card a lot. Maybe it's like something like this. We're over on cards right now. Just put the Death from Below on the side, right? So we go Sharklings to support the early game. We cut the Gusts. Let me see Grappler's list then. Not so for 4 star pack ones like that Treasure Hunter. See it? Bewitching Spirit. I don't believe in it. Only 2 Troves. I don't know. I don't really like this build that much, if I'm honest. It's like, no, the Noxus Hopeful is there. He's not playing the Scurry card, which I can understand. I feel like Treasure Trove for the... Pack of Wonders. Surely he's playing Pack of Wonders, right? Huh? What? Yeah. So I'm not playing Treasure Hunters. I'm not playing Titan. Like, the Baron Nashor stuff, I'm not playing Bewitching Spirit. Maybe we could just drop the Scurry card in general. Like, I think that Nocturne is of interest to me, honestly. I genuinely don't know if we need Sharkling. We're just supposed to be bouncing the Pyke back. Like, why do you need more copies of a card when you're just supposed to bounce this back, right? I feel like it might be a bit of a trap. I think I want Nocturne. I think I just want Nocturne, guys. He's my truth. He is my guy. He is my G. Oh, I love discard. Let me be clear. But yeah, it is different. I just don't think the discard stuff is good this format. That's basically the gist. I'm playing Sneaky Deckhand, right? Instead. It is a very different vibe. But the Sneaky Deck, we're basically going to go Sneaky Deckhand control. Like the question that I have is, do I have actually enough control in this deck? And I'm not so sure that I do. Our lists are pretty similar overall though. But I'm just trying to build my deck like to be able to survive the meta a bit, right? Like I just think that that Nocturne is probably what we're looking for. I really like this card. I love Nocturne. The concern I have about this build is that we're going to have, if we draw Nocturnes early, we're going to brick. We don't have like a good way of discarding this, but we're going to give this a spin. So basically we take the same deck we had. We take out Gust for Nocturne, which seems bad. I'm not going to lie. I know you guys are going to hate me for this, but give me a chance. Nocturne is my favorite card for a reason. The thing with Nocturne is you can also just play it for one game, right? And then take it out. Deck is not legal. What do we need to take out? You could still have the Gust on the sideboard, right? Let's just drop the Mind Splitters and... I'd remove the Trove. Got to beat Aurora. I think Aurora matchup should be fine, to be honest. Like, we have Fading Memories on side. We have Sneaky Deckhands. I don't think that Nocturne's that useful. I do imagine we're bad in the mirror, to be honest. That is a concern that I have. Especially now we took Mind Splitter off the sideboard, but yeah, let's see. So are we just supposed to Pyke at base? I think it's fine. I think we made this mistake before. I didn't go for this line. If the Trove goes, the Pack of Wonders goes, right? They're a 6-card package. I think they're good. Huh? No, I think Detonate's just good. It's just draw, right? I guess they're gone. Oh, they're back. Do we just go in again? I think we do, right? Yeah, that's... Bro. Void Seeker's cooking. What do we say with this? We're getting cooked, mate. This game's already over. GG, we lost. 100% over. They move in with the legend. What a guy. This game's 100% already over. This Void Seeker totally cooked us. We're so cooked, mate. We can't get anything going. Cooked by the gusts that I just cut, right? Game's Giga over. Oh yeah, we could have. That's true. All they have to do is just pick this up every turn and it's over. They killed our Pyke, we didn't kill their Pyke. That's all good. The Void Seeker just literally won them the game on the spot. You candle it for free? All good, thanks guys. I don't mind. Cooked. Pedro Pascal, I'll take that. No, Riftband's probably cheaper than Lockhart at this point. Honestly, Riftband's looking extremely cheap. Puts the Nocturne in the deck. Doesn't find Nocturne. Not once. GG. Could have made a difference. But yeah, the Void Seeker just totally and utterly. Which is a card we've been thinking about adding, right? They just cooked us. They killed our Pyke. We can't compete. Salty boy. Probably just bottom deck on both, right? Like the Void Seeker. Think I might drop the Scurry card. It's underperformed, I guess. I felt like Void Seeker was a good card for a long while, and it really popped off there. 3 is a lot, to be fair, but honestly, control is... We bring like the Gust back in as well, right? But we need to cut... I guess if we cut the Nocturne and the Scurry card, that's fine, right? And then we have like space on the sideboard again. 3 is a lot, to be fair, but... I don't like this guy's vibes. Me, you mean, or my opponent? I would say that probably Lorcana is a bit more expensive at the moment, but it's hard to tell because Lorcana just seemingly increased its pull rates, which will mean the prices come down, and Riftbound like product is starting to become more available. But like you've got a 40 card deck in Riftbound plus sideboard, right? The other Pyke. Phew! Probably we're not on this anymore. Let's just go for this, I guess. They're going first. Thanks, Musket. Phew! I was worried. The list. Not sure that the list is that good in this one, right? I think we take Vex. I'm still kind of curious about red seals in this deck and just slam the Pyke early. Sounds so nice. It's like red seal, Pyke, bam! Pick up the Pyke, bam, get a gold. So much ramp. But they're bad late game. Could the list be... No, I think the list is so good, bro. I think it's like honestly one of the best cards in the entire deck. Wait! I missed the Scurry card already. Where's my, like... Where's my consistency, guys? I miss it. Ah! Oh, I missed the card. Oh, dear. Red Seals, eh? Imagine the scenes if I could just play Red Seals, man. It'd be so nice. Gagging for a singularity, aren't we? I don't know, man. There's something just not quite working out for us at the minute. I immediately miss the consistency card. I just think there's no reason not to play it. It's just trolling not to play it. I don't mind bringing in the Void Seeker, for example. I mean, it's not like we would have drawn the consistency card, but playing this without the consistency is just horrible. Really, really horrible. I definitely like the sneaky deckhands as well a lot, especially in like Aurora meta. You can bring them out. Maybe we do also just need to look at treasure hunters, but I don't know, man. I feel like treasure hunters should just be getting removed so easily that it's like, I mean, I guess that's the question. Is it better than a seal? I'm honestly not sure. That's a lot of runes open. What would they do in that case? I'm not convinced it's the right play though, but could play this and this. Guess they can't counter it, right? They're playing blue. Is it like Vi or something? Cooked. Yeah, okay. And the gust still goes through. Makes sense. I mean, we can still pike in here, right? Turns out we couldn't. Oh, I can't do that. Where's bloody create token? There we go. What do we do then? Maybe Pack of Wonders, the Fizz. It's kind of terrible. Let's play this, I guess. Pass. It does die to Bellows. They played Imperial Decree. I don't know, man. We're on such a bad streak. We were on such an unbeaten streak at the start of the stream, and it's just gone downhill, really. It's interesting. This game just totally showed me, though. It's like, we have to play the consistency card. Deck is just turbo garbage otherwise. It's like so inconsistent with this stuff. Like, not playing a consistency card, also, like, it gives you Noxus Hopeful on 3. True. Have to start thinking about Detonate offensively. I mean, I definitely think about it with Aurora. But yeah, we absolutely should have used this offensively. Where's Death Below? Bam, 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 bam. Pay 100 power, kill everything. GG. Still lose. Thanks. Maybe they were at base already, I don't know. I wasn't really paying that much attention. I like that it's difficult. You know, even though I'm kind of pulling my hair out a bit at the moment, and I'm a bit ashamed of myself that it's not going better. The fact that Riftbound is this difficult to like optimize the deck and win games, but you know there's something there, is flipping epic. That's what I like about the game so much. You know what's not epic? This card draw. This card I just drew. I'm using it on my own. I need draw, mate. The list. Oh, yeah, Void Seeker. Wow. Just what I needed. So is that that? Is that that? I think that's that, isn't it? This can't be a unit, so it's got to just be like Wages of Pain. Oh no, sorry, Mikhail. Whoopsie. I think that's just GG. I mean, we Giga Brick this game. We had no ramp. Is there anything I could save the day with here? It's like, not really. Let's just send this in, and probably we're going to star-cross it. And Falling Star or something? I don't know. I'm assuming it's Wages of Pain. It's Hidden Blade. I think I still draw 2, right? Do I still draw 2, chat? I have no idea. Not that it's going to matter. I don't? Okay. Giga Brick. We cut the consistency and surprise Pikachu face. We lost consistency. I don't know about Void Seeker. I mean, like, it's a classic case of we got cooked by Void Seeker. Does it mean it's good? You know? Not really. We're struggling a bit. We are struggling a bit. I can't lie to you, chat. It's not going our way right now. This was the list we basically started the stream with, right? Sideboard, Faded Memories, Whirlwind, like Mind Splitter, basically was the plan. I feel like this card's really good, this format. Yeah, the list affects all cards with that name, and you can bounce back the list, right, with like the Pack of Wonders and stuff, and replay it. What we're kind of struggling with a little bit at the moment is just like surviving the early game. I feel like this list is just very tight though. We are just like, it's just not quite going away. I honestly think I want a third Death Blow. I think that's maybe the only thing. I think I would like to max out on this. I wonder if Sneaky could go down to 2 of. Since you bounce it back. It's tricky, man. But like, how do people play this deck without, like, with 2 drops as well? Like, imagine trying to fit all this with 2 drops. The thing is like the Treasure Hunter is nice and all for the gold. Like, I do get it if you hit it. But like, what's actually the odds of hitting Treasure Hunter turn 1? So you have 39 card deck because you have a champion. Sample size 7. Success in population 3. Wait, 45%? Really? That seems high. Okay, sample size 7. 4 double mulligan draw. 45% of the time? That doesn't sound right, does it? Is that really right? I guess it is. 45% of the time you see Treasure Hunter opening. It's pretty good. Is it good enough? Maybe. The question is, what would you cut? You'd have to cut some top end for it, right? Why is it not legal exactly? Am I a card short somehow? Oh, because I don't have a battlefield. I can see the value in Treasure Hunter. Like, one thing that we struggle with in general is we struggle a bit with de-ramping ourselves, and we also struggle with like actually just having bodies. So Treasure Hunter's kind of doing everything at once, right? It gives us a cheap body, it gives us some gold. It's not that we play Treasure Hunter necessarily just to have a card on turn 2, it's just to have a cheap card, right? That's part of the value of it. Just having a 2-drop to go wide, to score some cheap points if you clear the board. Maybe maybe we could drop like a Sneaky Deckhand and drop the Vex. Like, maybe the Vex isn't that good. Honestly. Kind of curious on this list still. He's got like the discard stuff, which I'm not interested in. He's only on 1 detonate, which seems kind of interesting. I'm kind of interested to try and get the treasure hunters in. I think I might be seeing the light. Like, this maths is a lot better than I kind of intuitively thought. 45% chance of hitting a treasure hunter on turn 1 if we double mulligan. It's pretty good. We've got the sneaky deckhand instead of the sharkling, right? Is the sneaky deckhand better than the sharkling? It might actually not be. It might not be. I might be baiting myself with the sneaky. Sharkling might be a bit better. Oh, we're not on Nocturne anymore. That's like we were just testing Nocturne for a bit. How many Starcross is he on? Only 2. And I don't love the Starcross. It's just like a card you feel like you want for some matchup. So let's just like try and trim away some edges. Go down to 1 Vex maybe. Maybe it's 2 Detonate. And play 3 Treasure Hunter. Let's see. I do think there's a very good chance it's not supposed to be sneaky and it's supposed to be sharkling as well, or just like another Pyke. I might be baiting myself with the sneaky. I think I baited myself with sneaky. Like, the concept is it costs a power less, right? Like, the sneaky is definitely good, but is it better than a sharkling on average? The sharkling goes in, makes a favourable trade. The sneaky, you have to clear first, right? That's kind of the concern, or the kind of the issue, I should say, rather. So they got 1 up. Do we care? Possibly. We could go the list on Demacia, clear both anyway. I mean, if they want to punch first, they can. I allow it. It's like, basically, this is where the things start to get weird. It's like, are you just supposed to slam Pyke here, start scoring? Probably. I think this is what we have to make sure we're doing. We probably just pay 1 extra as well to... get an extra gold. I could also pick this guy up. It's not like they're ever going to have a chance of surviving here, right? Pyke's awesome. It's really fun. We just need to be scoring points more aggressively, more often, I think. I think they cooked themselves a bit here. This does have deflect, but I think we just go death below. Just seems good. Go here. Oops. Kind of hate my plays. I don't know, man. Bouncing back the Noxus Hopeful all the time is a bit cringe. I feel like we're just a bit too aggressive with the... I don't know, man. This deck's weird. It's hard to play. I can't quite get to grips with it. Like, probably instead of, like, saving the Noxus Hopeful, we're just supposed to let it die and ramp there, right? That's probably the thing that we did wrong. Slam this down. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Not the best dragon I've ever seen. Drag on these, mate. The list. Wicked Falling Star. I'm so lost, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. I think we're supposed to just kill all their units, though, right? Sounds like a bit of a disaster for them. Like, what do they do if we just keep killing all their units? I can't quite do it as easily as I would like to, though. Pumping this down to 4 is, like, not quite good enough. I'm actually lost, man. This deck is so interesting. I'm having so much fun with it. Even though I'm losing and I feel like I'm playing so badly, like, that's what I'm liking about it. It just feels like there's so many options at all times. Very big skill expression. I'm very worried about the baited hook, but I'm just like, how many units do they have left in hand? Probably they have a few. It's like, they're at 5. We're not in like immediate threat, but we kind of need to develop a base. So like probably double Noxus Hopeful is like 4 runes. Maybe it's like Pyke, double Noxus Hopeful, right? I don't know, man. I'm really unconvinced by how I'm playing this one. I'm really unsure. We didn't really do much ramping, did we? I think that's probably the mistake. We were supposed to invest more to the treasure trove stuff. I kind of feel like I want Death Below more. I feel like this card is a bit of a 3 of. I'm surprised I didn't equip this first. Oof. Triple falling star. I mean, how much of a meme is triple falling star? So we could go in with both Noxus. We don't really need to go to 7 this turn. I would honestly like to deal with the set 2 with the list and another fallings. Like, I mean, the list on this is kind of reasonable, but then they might... I think it's the list, right? We have the list on the pit rookie. Just go Bilgewater. Move the Noxus in on its own. Maybe they punch first. Then we maybe bounce this back to hand, for example. Triple falling star, bro. The list. Yeah. Did they? GG, I guess. We had this open, right? Did I have 3 open? I think so, right? Triple falling stars diabolical. Yep. It's a bit gross, not gonna lie. It is a bit disgusting. Five. I mean, that for now, right? I guess that we can react to the baited hook trigger. Nah. Maybe not the first one, maybe the second one. Riposte. Okay. First mate, got an Oxus Hopeful and a Dream. They draw. Why is this 6 exactly? Huh? I'm so confused. GG. Oof. Oof. The list. Oh yeah, plus my right. I'm just gonna go to the loo. I'll be right back. Might end soon. I didn't eat yet, so I'm pretty hungry. Pretty hungry. I do have a 2-drop now, so. Hallelujah. 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 Is the list good enough to keep? I kind of want to find my consistency, right? My ramp. Could get rid of this. Bam! The 45%er. 45% odds to hit Treasure Hunter on 1 is quite good odds, I gotta say. I do like those odds. 45% chance to hit this early. Can't be bad, can it really? That's pretty good odds. Hello. I was thinking about ending soon and making some food maybe. I'm hungry.
It's so sunny, I thought about going into the sun.
I would go for a walk if you wanted a bit. That's not ideal, is it? That ain't ideal, mate. Bam! Just giga D ramp. That's a lot of gold. They're just like quite slow for now. So, I don't know. Ride the Wind, I feel like, is quite a likely play by them, honestly. Whoops. Look at the consistency paying off, by the way. Crazy. We add the consistency, we find what we need. I still think Death from Below might be a 3 of, honestly. It's kind of interesting. Card seems good. Vex is such a menace of a card, mate. It's so brutal. Like, why is it so good? Big guy car 6. Shouldn't they be at 4? Maybe 3. I guess it is actually only 3. What was the new edition? Treasure Hunter. It's not like the most big brain edition, but I did the maths on it, and it's like 45% odds to hit Treasure Hunter by turn 1 if you double mulligan, which is actually a lot higher than I gave it credit for. And I was thinking about adding seals. I was saying how much I would like to add seals. So just add one. Basically, we just have 1/2 drop in the deck now, right? We can go first now with Pack of Wonders or this opening. We just cut like a little bit of this, a little bit of that to fit it. I think it's kind of like a bit of a mainstream inclusion. I don't think it's like it's certainly nothing revolutionary. I think basically everybody else is playing it already. I kind of like, honestly, just slamming the Falling Star. It's like, yeah, I D-ramp. Don't care. So it's like, 1, 2. So I go 2 for falling star. One for deflect, 1 for deflect. That is bold. They just let it happen. Eight damage. If we send in Noxus Hopeful, what's the punish? If we just send in the Noxus Hopeful, what is the punish, guys? Dread? What's dread? I think instead of seals, you just want treasure hunter. Existential dread, right? Thanks. So there is a punish. I think in this case we go fizz, right? So it's like 1, 2, deflect. Yeah, thanks, guys. Right, you are, as usual. This has got 8 damage currently. We're dealing 4 more. Is that a rage quit? Did bro just leave the desk? Oh no, they said wait. I've been AFK 1 min. So, because of existential dread, I'm going to play it extremely respectfully. This is carried by chat, this play. Unlucky. Oh, really? They go for the Noxus. I don't know about that play. I think that's a mistake. We could go for like Pyke Accelerate in here. Do they have like any Accelerate of their own? They have to remove the Pyke or I win. I actually have a feeling that more Pikes in the main deck might be the way. The card's so flexible, like the fact that you can hide it, I feel like it's better than Sharkling. And it might be better than Sneaky Deckhand. Probably is. Like the fact the card has ganking as well, right? I do like the Sneaky Deckhand, mind you. Like it is nice. Could also see it just being a bit of a sideboard tech. Maybe we like leave one in and we put 2 Pyke in, right? Pyke becomes better. Now that we've got the Treasure Hunter, the Pyke becomes less expensive. But I think Pyke is better than Sharkling. I think the card's so flexible, I just want 3. The ganking on the card is crazy. Because if you like reveal it from hidden your own turn, you can pay the power. It comes in ready from hidden. 4 might with ganking. Card is actually nuts. I will go first. Thanks to my treasure hunters. The list. Let's get rid of Fizz. Yeesh! Yeah, Pyke is a nutso card. It's absolutely flipping nutty, mate. Card is so good. I'm actually not totally convinced by this battlefield, by the way. I think it's a bit of a bait. Seems meh. Oh, it's so good, bro. -2 for 1. Poof! It's a crazy good card. Especially when you're playing like Falling Stars and Gusts and the Pyke signature. The list is popping off, mate. I think it's the best card in the whole deck. Manatee Yasuo. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a card you can just play in any old deck, but like if you're playing Control, poof. Card is nutty. I don't really like the situation here. It's like I could Pyke Accelerate, bounce back the Pyke, but poof, meh. Iona or Poro? I think we could just like play this, right? Iona. Slow start. No treasure hunter, no party. Yeah, if I'm moving away from Sneaky Deckhand, favoring the Pyke, we could for sure play Rockfall. I was put off by it because we're playing Sneaky, but I think the Sneaky's a bit of a bait. I baited myself. But it's nice because like the Sneaky doesn't cost a power, right? But it's just so much less flexible. How do you beat Camel? We have in our sideboard the... Yeah, I don't even like this battlefield, bro. I think it's dead. No, don't get me wrong. It's a really cool battlefield, but I actually don't think I like it for this deck specifically. Thoughts on Ezra making the Accelerate free? I have not many thoughts on that. I think you could do it, but I think it's not worth it. Sneaky, yay! Fun, 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 fun. Oh my god, I love the Ripper's Bay, bro. Bam! You can see why I like the card. It's definitely not bad. Bam! Here we go. Bam! Draw. Like, genuinely, do I even want to flipping channel a rune, or would I rather just develop a 2-drop? I think this battlefield's bad for this deck. I don't like it. I think at the moment we're only on 2 detonate, and if that is the case, it's trolling. These 2 very peaceful cats. Just been sleeping all day. Must be nice. Actually, I can't complain. I've been playing Riftbound all day. I think I'm actually the winner on this one. Big Yi. He's going to get absolutely listed, mate. He's been naughty. Who's been naughty and who's been nice? Master Yi is going to get sliced. Trade. Okay. Onga. Fair enough. They're tapped out though, right? The list. So we probably like, oh, how do I do it actually? It's actually a good question. Double Falling Star sounds like it could be a nice option. This is like a prime example of where like another Pyke or another Sharkling instead of Sneaky Deckhand, right? Like the Sneaky Deckhand was good because initially it cost us no power. So we've basically got an extra rune to work with, which is significant. However, having like a Sharkling here that could go bing, bam, right? For 5 instead of the 4 of the Pyke is a pretty significant threshold. Let's go for these 2 so then they can hourglass something that's not the big guy. No sound? There is sound. You probably got your tab muted, mate. Hey, boy. What is bro doing? That works. The list. Iona. Maybe go here first. Sure. Where are we playing good old Fizz though? I mean, we can still accelerate the Pyke. I think it's fine here. Wait, can I? Did I pay for the fizz already? I'm so confused. I had like 1 for the falling star, 3 for fizz, yeah. Bam! Sneaky deckhand! Ho-ho! Draw. Yeah, I worked out, thanks. It's a lot of runes they got here, though. I'm a bit spooked. Rengar! That's not a Rengar. Bologna, Mr. Style. I was like 16th, but I crashed and burned a bit. I finished 70th in the end, which is a bit sad. I really fatigued in that one, but honestly, the game that cost me was my stream game. They didn't show game 3, but I was 8-1, and I went into game 3 against the guy who eventually won Best of Aurelia and finished in the top 8. We go to game 3, and he opens sneaky deckhand, pass. I'm turn 0, and the only difference I needed was I needed 1. Basically, I repeated a called shot. I was rushing because I knew like time was about to be called, and I was trying to get an extra turn by like not being turn 0 because turn 0 is so bad. So I was trying to like play out my turn really quickly. So I repeated a called shot. I found the seal and pit crew, and then I play like the pit crew for 3, and then I go to play my seal because then my pit crew comes in ready because they had obelisk sneaky, right? So my pit crew will come in ready, and I can take out the sneaky because they're tapped out. And then I look down, I have no purple runes left. Lol. It was brutal. Hidden blade on one side and wanted to kill my set on the other side. Huh? Well, maybe that was just me in an alternative universe, I guess. Let me just try and think what the heck I'm doing. Are we just retreating everything? Well, maybe it was me. Maybe I am just a salty git. I wouldn't eliminate that as a possibility. This is a game that feels like a game that shows we're supposed to play 3 detonates, right? Are you open my stream immediately? Okay. Damn. Well, maybe it was me on my second laptop and I'm just secretly playing 2 games at once. Lol. Someone's just trying to give me a bad rep, bruv. Are we ever losing this game? Master Yi. How would they gank? Huh? It's a lot of runes. No, come on. That's just cruel. I feel like we can just go for the full stack. I don't really think I'm worried. Maybe I'm about to get cooked by something that I'm unaware of. Confidence, guys, confidence. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but sometimes you just gotta go with your gut, right? I don't think there's anything they could do about it. Yeah. GG. Oh dear. I don't know about the sneaky deckhand, man. It's so nice, but I tell you, I definitely want the detonate. I'm going to be so sad to lose the sneaky. We definitely want 3 detonate, though. I think this is probably just the list. The list! Sideboard still to be a bit decided. Could put sneaky in sideboard. It's good in some matchups. Sharkling in the sideboard. If you pay the additional red power, you can decide when you play Pyke from hidden, you can just have it as a 2-might guy, or you can pay a power, and yes, it comes in ready if you pay the power, which is extremely relevant. How do we mulligan here? Guess it works. So not Pyke, any hidden unit. When you play it, does it enter ready? Now, when you play a unit, it does from hidden, it does not come in ready. It comes in exerted. Unless there's a cost like Pyke where you can specifically pay extra to have it come in ready. This is actually very relevant when you're playing Teemo, for example, because there's a lot of cases you're supposed to prematurely flip Teemo to, yeah, make some nice plays. So we just go Pyke champ to hide this, right? Like it's... The treasure hunter is popping off, to be honest. Huh? Where did this come from? Where did this come from, guys? I took it from my runes. It's his? Huh? It's definitely not. Should just be GG. I don't know. He said not mine. Oh. It's no mine. Okay. Yasuo! Please don't ride the wind me. I guess it doesn't matter. Is this even good? I don't actually know. The list. I don't quite know if I got like all of these turns right. We kind of like don't need to be this far ahead, right? Like if we're at 6 already, like sure, but sure. Maybe we should have done a bit more ramping and a bit less. Bit more ramping and a bit less scoring. Flipping Nora, mate! Bloody heck! That's absolutely crackers! Correct, Vex. That is the premise. Premise. That's the idea. They could still ride the wind. I don't know. Kind of want to draw. I think we might be in trouble. Are we just losing? I think we're just losing, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, what can I even do from here? Don't we just lose? I have no counterplay to this somehow. Like, I have nothing. Shuffle the hand. They'll never know what's hitting them. Bam. I think we lost, guys, to the Wind Rider. Not the best draws. This sounds so bad. We've got nothing. No falling stars. We've got the list and nothing to do with it. Yeah, maybe we weren't even supposed to hide the Pyke and we just had to like make some line where... Nah. Surely we're just cooked no matter what, right? Oh! Not even going to give it +4, bruv. 6? Couldn't they have like moved here first? 7? Hey, the tie turner! You gotta respect it. All right, I think it's a good time to end it, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out. I'm really enjoying the Riftbound streams. If you guys want Riftbound coaching, you can check out my Metify page. Thanks to the channel sponsor Cardmarket. It is the biggest online marketplace of trading card games in Europe. They sponsor the channel. I appreciate you all very much. We'll be back again tomorrow for more Riftbound action. Not sure that I'll... When did the Sydney start? I think like Saturday, right? Saturday, Sunday is when Sydney's actually going to be on. I'm not sure that I'll do Sydney watch party stream, to be honest. But maybe. I probably won't. I think I'll probably take the weekend off and just watch some in my free time. But yeah, I appreciate you all guys very much. It's been a lot of fun. Like, I would say, final conclusion on the deck is I probably baited myself a bit with the sneaky deck hand. Let's like share the final list that I would recommend, guys, before we end. The final list that I would recommend. We tried a few different battlefields. Poor old Sneaky, I think, is okay. I really don't mind it, but I think the Pyke is better. There's a 3 of. What else did we do in this one? We kept the Scurry. I think that's basically it, right? What did we actually change? Is that? I think that's about it, right? We're down to 1 Vex. How am I only down to 1 Vex? How does that even work? How does this one have 2 Vex and the other one has 1 Vex? What's this list missing? Or was I playing some like Noxus, Fizz, Vex? Oh, Treasure Hunter. That's why we brought the Treasure Hunter in, right? So we went down to 1 Vex. We went down to... Probably just cut the Sneaky. 1 other card goes. I would say maybe you cut 1 of these. 3 is quite a lot. Maybe you cut 1 of these. What did we actually do here? How many Starcross does this lift? I feel like you might still want the 3 Starcross, especially in an Aurora meta, right? Similar with Gus, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just 1 of these could go. Squire's Bloom. 1 Vex. 3 Pyke. 3, 2. I don't know about cutting Starcross, bro. That seems a bit cringe. Maybe it's like 1 of these goes. 2 is a lot better than none. I would say probably this is quite reasonable. Like 3 is kind of a lot. Like you don't always want these, but they are like really good consistency tools. And then in terms of sideboard, I would keep the Whirlwinds. That might be a bit heavy on the fading memories, honestly. I wouldn't mind like Sharkling on the sideboard, to be honest. But something like this I think is good. And then in terms of battlefields, I wouldn't play Ripper's Bait. I think it's a bait. I actually think it's bad. Void Gate's alright. Probably like Rockfall Path's good now that we're not playing Old Matey. I'm not convinced Aspirant's Climb is great in this deck. I think Void Gate's pretty good. Probably something like this. Two of these. Got the Treasure Hunter for the opening curve. You've got all 3 Pikes. Maybe you want like a little bit more accelerate stuff on the sideboard still. Maybe like, I think it's like a second Vex on the sideboard you probably want. Mindsplitter is definitely good on the side. I think I like 2 Mindsplitter. I think I want the 3rd Vex on the side, or the 2nd Vex, because 1 is not a lot. Maybe something like this. All right, that's the final deck list. We'll play a different deck tomorrow, but we'll definitely start like jamming a lot of the decks all the time and just trying to optimize them. But that would be my final take on what the deck list is supposed to look like, roughly. I'm sure a few things could be. It's pretty much 3 ofs across the board, right? Deck's a lot of fun. I'm going to take a walk, get some food. I appreciate you all very much. And I'll see you soon. I guess we should find someone to raid on Twitch, right? I didn't even check. Did we get like any raids there or something? No. Bam. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Hey, friend. Hello, lovely friend. Would you like some snacks? Is there anyone streaming Riftbound? Let's look. Hey, buddy. You want snacks? That's why you're pestering me, isn't it? Goobums is playing Teemo. Easy raid. Raid Goobums. Is that how you spell it? Goobums.